Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today it is Wednesday and we are playing some more Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey. So I hope everyone's doing alright, hope everything's working. Everything should be functioning a-okay today. I've got the light from the sun peeking out onto my screen and makes it slightly harder to see, but it's nice to have some natural light in here for a change because it's not freakishly hot anymore, so I don't have a problem with letting the light in. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing alright. Yeah, more Kirby in the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World. I started a playthrough of this game last week on Friday, and I've been really enjoying it so far. Again, this is not my first playthrough of the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but it is my first time playing the new Switch 2 edition that has the new content. That being the Starcross World stuff, and I've been really enjoying it so far. And even though this is my second time playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I've forgotten a lot of it, so it's not like I'm blind or anything, but it does feel pretty fresh. So, oh, look how I can like vault up stuff with my Kirby's wobbly little body. That's so cute. So yes, Kirby, the most adorable little destroyer of worlds that I ever did meet. Look at that face. Yeah, I'm looking forward to just continuing with more. It's just been a very chill experience so far, very feel-good, I think, you know, so I'm just gonna keep going, keep playing the game. I think when I last left off, I was about halfway through the second world of the game, and I've already done a couple of the new Starcross levels. It seems like how it works is that, when you beat the boss of a world, that unlocks that world's new Starcross world levels. And it seems to be the first world only had 2. It doesn't seem like every single base game level has a Starcross variant. But I wasn't expecting it to. It is more like a DLC kind of thing. So the idea that every single level in the game has a new Starcross variant would be a bit, you know, I feel like this would be priced a bit higher if that were the case. And it already is priced like decently high, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more. The Starcross worlds seem pretty cool, actually. They are basically completely different levels, though, for the most part. Like, they start off as like an altered variation of the base level, but they quickly like take you to a completely different area. It is basically a different level, and they also seem to bring a little bit more challenge. Not crazy so far, but I can only imagine, because this is still the beginning of the game. What I like about these new Starcross worlds is that they are definitely balanced around the base game. It's not like, you know, it's DLC essentially, but it's not like it's expecting you to have beaten the game before playing them. You know, it's not that kind of thing. It's integrated, it's woven into the base game to the point where you'd almost wonder if it was there the whole time. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can probably tell, I don't know, but it feels well integrated with the base game so that it doesn't feel like a gigantic difficulty spike because the game expects you to do it after you've done the whole base game. No, it's like it's like a slight difficulty jump compared to the levels in that world, but that makes sense because you unlock it after finishing that world. So I appreciate the balancing, at least. I like it when a game has new content and it's integrated to the point where it feels like it was always there. Not that I have a problem with content being kind of segmented, but I think I appreciate when it's, you know, it's there. Like another Switch 2 edition that came out recently that got a lot of flack was Mario Party Jamboree, because the new TV mode is completely separate from the base game stuff, so you can't, you can't do both at once, essentially, and, you know, also apparently the performance and resolution upgrades, which is something that every Switch 2 edition is supposed to have in common. Only for Mario Party, it only applies to the new stuff and not the base game, which is absurd. I actually heard that there might have been an update the other day that fixed that, actually, maybe, or addressed it slightly. I don't know. I don't know, I've never played it, so Anyway, I think I'm ready to get going with the game. I think we're just gonna hop into the next world. I think everything that I wanted to do last time I probably did, so unless I wanted to go check my manuscripts, I don't think I have any, or blueprints, whatever they're called. You know, the things that get you more levels. Anyway, I think did I say more levels? I meant more upgrades for your weapons and abilities and whatever. Alright, so I think I've done all this, so I guess we're just going to go on to scale the Cement Summit. Cement Summit. It feels like a tongue twister a little bit. Scale the Cement Summit? Yeah, I'm not even going to try with that one. Yeah, I like this game a lot. I mean, this is a Wednesday, so it's not a day I typically stream on, so that tells you that I just really wanted to play more of this game today. It's kind of a shame because, he's fat. Look at this. Look at that. Aw. I love it so much. Anyway, how many people forget that you can zoom in on the Switch, I wonder? I have my fan in the background, or my fan going off in the background. I have it has 9 levels of intensity, and I have it on level 3. So, if hopefully that isn't, you know, affecting my mic. If it gets too loud, it might cause problems. I usually have it on 2, but ever since we had that heat wave earlier, like a month or 2 ago, I've been putting it up to 3, and it doesn't seem to affect my microphone when I have it on level 3. So I've been keeping it on level 3 just because I like the breeze. I cleaned it the other... Oh, hello. We got the cut a needle ability, nice. I'm keeping it on level 3 because I like the breeze, and yeah, so hopefully it doesn't affect my mic in any way, but the other day I cleaned it, or I dusted it, so that it works better, and so I don't know if it's now going to affect my microphone now that it's, you know, working at a higher efficiency. Or I'm overthinking it, I'm worrying too much. Sorry, that might be annoying. I'm trying to be a bit more self-aware of the possibility that me worrying about stuff all the time is irritating for people to listen to. So, I gotta work on that. I could also try just not worrying. This game is so pleasant. I hope the volume's good. I forgot what level I had it set to. I keep telling myself that I should make a note of these things, but I stream so many different games that I'd have so many little post-it notes lying around of all the games and their volume levels, and that'll get old. Although I tell you what I did do, I keep telling, because I'm not necessarily a forgetful person exactly, but I tend to, I have a routine. I like a routine, and if something that I want to do or need to do deviates from my general routine, I'll probably forget to do it. Because it's not what I usually do. Which I guess is, you know, fair. Human. But I'll tell you what I did do. For ages, something that I like to do because I need to record footage for my videos at times, so I need to record gameplay footage for various games. One thing that I try to do is that if I need to record like a brief clip or something for a video that I need, it's good to do that after I stream, especially because I can only have room in here to have one console hooked up at a time. And so I need to record footage of a Switch game, and since I have my Switch obviously hooked up right now for this stream, it'd be very convenient for me to just quickly record that clip after the stream is over, because I'll have everything set up anyway. But so many times when I intend to do that after a stream, I'll forget to do it, because my usual routine is to end the stream, download the stream, and then pack everything up. So I often do that before I have a chance to record what I wanted to record. So something that I keep telling myself is that I should get post-it notes and you know, write it down and then put it on my desk or something, so I'm reminded of it. But I keep forgetting to do that because, again, not part of my usual routine. So I should make it part of my routine if I did it more. I even got some post-it notes for my room. Like, I specifically got some, put them in my room. I was like, okay, these will be my post-it notes that I will use for making notes of things. And they've been sitting in my drawer and I have not used them until now. I have a little brief bit of Switch footage that I need to record, and I actually had the sense to write it down, put a post-it note, and I put it on my cupboard here, on the door, so that I'll see it. Like, I'm looking at it currently, so I won't forget. It's right there. So yay! Let's see if I can get into the habit of doing that. Because again, I don't think I'm necessarily forgetful. Well, I don't know. Maybe I am. I accidentally. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I can get away with upping the game's volume a bit, so I'm going to do that just by a little smidge. We'll keep an eye on it. So yeah, we just got the tornado ability. I think this is my first time getting this one. So many of the abilities in this game I keep forgetting. I think I mentioned that last time, where I keep forgetting a lot of them. I don't think that's necessarily because they're not memorable or anything. It's just that I'm not used to them, and it's been a while since I played this game. I haven't played this game since it came out a few years ago. Okay, I got to get all the wanted posters. That's another one of those objectives. Ooh, secret door. So yeah, I forgot about the tornado ability. It's fun. I like how each of the copy abilities do feel different. Like, no two copy abilities are exactly the same. Like, the cutter and the sword kind of fill a similar role, but the cutter you throw things, but the sword you just hit stuff with the sword, you know? There's different uses. We did just get the, avoid the spikes in the secret room. Okay. I did just get the cutter upgrade to needle cutter. I don't remember what that does, but... Oh, hello. I'll grab those. God, this game is so nice. I wonder if they'll make a direct sequel to this one. At least in terms of the gameplay, like if they'll stick with this gameplay formula they've established. For a first go at a 3D game, this is quite remarkable. Well, maybe remarkable is a bit overselling it, but I feel like a lot of the times when a series that's well established to be a certain way does something new, there's tend to be some growing pains, but this, it feels... Kirby fits very well into 3D like this. Maybe they'll do like an open world Kirby at some point, I don't know. I don't need everything to be open world though. There's such a thing as too much open world. Also, mouthful mode. I feel like, considering Kirby has mainly been a 2D series up to this point, I feel like being a linear 3D platformer makes the most sense. Especially with Kirby's, you know, somewhat action, like combat elements as well, kind of fits with the linear style as well. Also, I got a bot in the chat. I will sort that out. I'm a little bit busy. I feel like there's a secret waiting. Whoops. Yeah, let's go to the right. The watermelon. This is such triumphant music for seeing Kirby's like bits of skin flapping in the wind. At least I got my little hat. Oh, hello. Nice. Come here. This reminds me of the... I forget what it was called. The Floop de Swoop Galaxy or something. It's a Super Mario Galaxy 2 level where you ride on a bird. Except that is controlled with the motions. I forget what it was called. Like Loop de Swoop Galaxy or something. Floop de Whoop Galaxy. Soup de Floop. I don't know. There we go. I just banned that bot, by the way. We'll have been having no bots today. Unless they want to strike up a conversation, then I'm alright with it. Let's drink our soda. Let's drink our generic brand soda. Let's see, we've got one more hidden objective left to find. I didn't get hit by the spikes. Also, what's the blue star for? Retry? Retry what? The flying thing I just did? I don't think I need to. I think I'm okay. Okay, let's do ice for a bit, why not? Do I have to destroy all these nuts? I'm confused. What's the other bonus objective I needed to get then? I'm trying to go for 100% by the way. We'll see how successful I am in that. Freeze Florina with an ice ability. Okay. There's a part of me that kind of likes it when that they don't tell you what the bonus objectives are unless you've either achieved them or have made progress on achieving them or have beaten a level. It is kind of it does mean that I have to replay levels sometimes if I didn't get the bonus objective. Like that one I just missed. It's like, how was I supposed to know to do that? I guess I could have gotten it through happenstance, but I don't know. Not knowing what the bonus objectives are makes them very satisfying to get if you do. Because for the most part, you just got to work on being as thorough as you can. Okay, up and over across the Spike Road. I think my target time was 30 seconds, I think? I feel like I'm messing this up. Whoops. Nah, I messed it up. Let's try again. I got the hang of it now. When I saw the word spike, I thought it was using the spike copy ability, and I forgot about the wind. Okay, I gotta cut some corners, I think. I've gotta be careful though, because oh dear. There we go. I think that was in time, right? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna up the game's volume a little bit. I think I can get away with upping it some more. Woohoo! We got another Star of Friendship or Relic or whatever. I don't have to go for the target times with these, but I'd like to. Okay, fling, twirl, return, hit the switches. Target time is 1 minute. I still find it weird that the cutter ability has eyes on it. What was the target time again? 1 minute? Literally just saw it and I immediately forgot. Maybe I am kind of forgetful. Or I just don't take in information. I say stuff a lot, but I don't always take it in. There we go. I feel like I've messed this up already. No! Yeah, this is a lost cause. Let's try again. Okay, I just gotta get the aim right on these. There we go. That cost me some time, because I thought I got it for a sec there. No, crap! I feel like if I miss that, then I'm probably no good. I don't know how generous the time for this one is, but they tend to be a little bit strict, so... You know, like, make no mistakes kind of situation. I'd love to throw it and just move on, but I kind of feel the need to stick around in case I didn't make it. Okay. No! Oh, why didn't it get that one? Well, let me practice. I'm probably standing too close to the edge and one of them is missing. Let's try again. Throw those. Just gonna jump these. Throw these. Yeah, I think when I'm doing it on that last one, I think I'm standing too close to the edge. And it's missing it because of that. Okay, let's stand about here. Throw. There we go. Oh, it's a portal. I might have just completely botched that. Okay, I'm gonna keep it going though. I don't like it when they hit me. Oh my god, it's so obnoxious. Like I'm trying to. I'm a bit busy here, and they're No, ran out of time. Or I didn't get the bonus time. I'm shooting for the bonus time. Okay, that was good. Nice. Not nice. There we go. Okay, I should be fine. If I do about the same as I did for that last attempt at this point, then I should be a shoo-in. I'm not getting hit as much now. There we go. There we go. That was great. I had a ton of time to spare there. Oh, the cutter ability is kind of angry looking. Maybe he doesn't enjoy being a hat with blades on him. Alright. Okay, now let's go back into that level and grab the thing I missed. So I got a freeze Florina with the ice ability. I believe it's referring to that mini-boss that I got the wind ability from. Do I have to beat the level, or can I just leave it once I got the ice ability? I guess there's no harm in giving that a try. Do a little speedrun action here. Yeah, I chose the cutter ability when I came here because I find it more fun. Got my little shield. How am I supposed to freeze her if she keeps moving around? She's not freezing. Oh, she's starting to freeze. Nice! Wow, I had to hold the frost on her for quite a while. Did a lot of damage though. Okay, what happens if I try exiting? Completed missions will not be saved. Okay, so I do have to beat the level again. That's a shame. Oh well. They have a feature in this game that's not on by default in the options menu. I made sure to turn it on before I started. So when you inhale an enemy that gives you a copy ability, because not all of them do. If you inhale an enemy that gives you a copy ability, there's an option in the options menu that's on by default to make it so that Kirby will swallow it automatically. I have it set up instead so that I have to press the ZR button. Or the... What the heck's this button called? ZR, yeah, ZR. So I have to press the ZR button in order to swallow it manually. And I do that because, you know, I might not want to swallow it, and I might want to spit it out, or, you know, it just gives me more control. And also, I feel like pressing the button is a bit more satisfying than it doing it automatically. You know, that control. I kind of get the idea of having it be automatic, though. If you purposely swallow an enemy, you probably were going to get the copy from it anyway. You know, I think it's more fun to do it myself. I'm pretty sure that's how most Kirby games operate. Whoops. I got hit by that same enemy the last time, I think. Depth perception. Okay, I'm gonna go down here again because it just gave me more coins. Tui. This level isn't that long. Maybe it only feels that way because I was rushing through it. Whoops. Can you just... There we go. I swear I touched it. There we go. I froze what's her name. Yeah, I don't know. The levels feel long enough to where like they feel like a decent length, but if you're rushing through them to get an extra thing, they can be pretty breezed through. If you know what you're doing. I guess that's good. Oh, what's this? I thought I just saw a button prompt. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right, the new blueprint. Let's head to Waddle Dee Town. My little waddle buddies. Needle ability can now be evolved. Excellent. Oh yeah, I did the restaurant minigame last time. I think I just did all of it in one go. New stock, I just added the tornado ability. Enjoy. New stock, I just added the drill ability. Enjoy. Here's a little piece of paper. Whoa, is that a cutter needle blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme. Alright, let me get my tools ready and then we'll get this evolution started. He's so adorable with his little goggles. Thanks for waiting. The needle ability can now be evolved into cutter needle. Yeah, let's do it. You can actually revert them back to their older forms if you prefer them, which I appreciate. I feel like most of the time the upgraded versions are better, but you never know what you might find more fun. We got the cutter needle. It looks like a bunch of junk. I look crazy. I look like I just got a bunch of random crap on my head. With the needle ability, you can extend your roll a bit by picking up enemies and blocks as you go. Let go of Y to throw stuck objects and enemies in front of you as powerful projectiles. The needle ability will also let you roll through strong winds, so it's versatile. I didn't know that. I like the Mr. Sandbag is like a little Kirby sandbag. Yeah, the cutter needle looks dumb, but I'm sure it's useful. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. Maybe I can do the gacha machine real quick. Just, you know, just pull a few. Unless I've maxed out on this particular set of figures. I might have, I'm not sure. Because you can get duplicates you know, just like in real life. And yeah, these are all duplicates. I'm probably wasting my money on these. I haven't used a gacha machine since I was really little. Like, I'm thinking like 5 or 6. I only ever used a gacha machine once. It's a warning. Following story is likely to make you cry. But one time I was on holiday to Portugal with my family. Again, I was like 6 or so, and I saw a little gacha machine that had Pokemon figures in it, and I really wanted the Pikachu. And I asked my stepdad if he could give me a coin to give it a go. And I wasn't actually expecting him to agree, because I typically, I don't know, I was typically, you know, asking for things like that was typically wouldn't typically, you know, go my way. But I did anyway, and to my surprise, he agreed and gave me a coin for it, and I plopped it in the machine. I was really hoping I'd get the Pikachu one I wanted, and I did. I actually got it on the first pull, and my only pull, because I definitely wasn't going to pull twice. And I was so happy. I took it with me, and then on the flight back home, I lost it. I don't know how I lost it exactly. It fell... Oh, I'm supposed to put these on the buttons. Okay. I don't know how I lost it exactly. It fell in between the seats, and I really tried to find it, but I just couldn't find it. Like, I tried really hard. Like, it's as if it like slipped into some kind of Pikachu alternate universe or something. And I was really upset. And that's my traumatic story. Oh, this is like a puzzle, isn't it? Crap, you can't have me using my brain under a time limit. Also, I didn't actually pay attention to what my target time is supposed to be. I really wish they displayed it while you're taking the challenge. Okay. So if I mouthful over here, let's spit this out here. Let's grab this one. We'll shuffle it over here, spit it out there. Grab this one. There might have been a faster way to do this, but I'm not sure. We'll spit that one out there, and then this one over here. Hopefully the target time is generous if they're expecting me to do all this. And the challenge music is so good. Nope, that's wrong. Let's move this over here. Okay, I'm going to grab this one. I can only spit it out in front of me. That's the trick. Holy crap! This is starting to irritate. Do I seriously have to hit all these buttons? Are you but for real? This is taking forever. What's the target time? Okay, I should be able to plop this one over here. I don't know if there was a faster order in which I could have done this in, I'm not sure. Okay, this has got to be the end, right? Okay, did I do it? Oh, just about. That makes sense. That was like a lengthier challenge, so it makes sense they give you a lengthy amount of time to do it. I mean, that's logical. Alright, up next... I guess we'll do the next level. This is the last major level before the boss. Okay, fast flowing waterworks. I'm gonna explore every nook and cranny. Man, this game is so nice. I like this game very much. The music's different, that's nice. I'm looking forward to the new music. The music in this game is generally very good. I don't remember a ton of it. I remember a few bits. Like, I remember the beach level music that we were listening to in the last level. There's this one ice level later in the game that I remember the music for because I really liked it. And I remember the music for some of the beginning levels. And Waddle Dee Town and stuff. I remember really liking King Dedede's theme later in the game. But I already liked it from Smash Brothers. But it's a good remix. I'm surprised there isn't anything back here. Let's grab this sparkle. What are those coins for? Do I want these? This music seems very, I don't know, dire sounding. Kind of adventurous though as well. Let's grab that Waddle Dee. Oh, there's 5 of them here? I forgot that it even goes that high. And we're still relatively early in the game. Tuna? Or sardines, rather. Eat 3 tins of fish. Okay, so we've got to find more tins of fish. Got to be on the lookout for those sparkly things, because they sometimes hide important things with those. They're not just little extra collectible things. Check. High and low. Oh yeah, it just occurred to me that we might be due for thunderstorms? Maybe? Or at least we're getting some rain, so I don't know if that might interfere with my stream at all. So, you know, if my stream does end abruptly, that could be the reason. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I wish this sword ability had like a downward thrust move, so I can jump and then stab down like I'm Link. It does have this, like, this slam, but you have to slide before you can do that. I don't know. Maybe one of the sword upgrades has that, I don't remember. Let's grab our milk. This is such a good game. Sorry, I keep saying that, but this is such a well-made, well-put-together, very pretty game. The music's good. This music is making me feel things, I'm not gonna lie. And it's some random sewer level. Oh. We got trouble. I wonder if these guys give me abilities. I don't think so. Does this game have a water ability? I don't remember. It has ice. So water might be a tad redundant. I like how Kirby has like a little inner tube when he's swimming. It's like Big the Cat. And a little swish with the sword. Hey, another thing. You got the chain bomb blueprint. Now you can evolve the bomb ability. Sweet. I'm not a big fan of the bomb ability, but you know, it's fine. There isn't a copy ability in this game that I dislike. I will say that. I like some more than others. I wonder if I can skate along the water with this. That sounds like something I should be able to do. Yeah, I thought so. That's fun. Oh, there's stuff up there, probably. Big coin. It looks like these boxes should be breakable, no? Oh, there's a bomb block over there. There it is. Wait, this is an optional area, right? Probably. Wait, isn't it? It feels like progressing in the level will be going up there, yeah. Or would it? Don't the star doors usually lead to optional areas? Well, now I don't know. Hold on, let me just take a peek in here. Hopefully it doesn't lead me to a point of no return. Oh, what did I just say? Yeah, I messed up. Should I just exit? I'm gonna try again. Save myself another replay. Yeah, that's what I get for overthinking. Okay, I gotta... Any collectibles that I found I gotta get again. I don't think I was that far into the level anyway, so... I'm gonna keep this ice power, because I think the idea of skating along the water there is fun. Oh, the current still flows me down the river even when I'm skating on it. Okay, fair enough. Ah. Oh wow, he can't swim. Oh yeah, this is way more fun than swimming. Bit more dangerous. Okay, I might sneeze. Yeah. Bless me. Scoos. Oh yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for the fish. Yeah, boy do I not like points of no return in platformers. It's very... especially for someone like me who gets stressed out about am I going the optional way or am I going the main pathway, because I want to go the optional ways first, you know? Okay, I think this is everything. Oh. I like how you can freeze enemies and throw them around. That makes this power at least a bit more enjoyable to use. I guess one thing I like about this game is that outside of specific challenges that require the use of specific abilities, you don't have to use any specific abilities if you don't want to. If there's an ability you don't like, again, outside of specific challenges that require its use, you don't have to. Like, I'm using the ice ability right now, but I really don't have to. I could just stick with the sword or something and that'd be fine. I mean, certain challenges might be tougher, but I don't think there are any points in this game where, again, outside of challenges, where you're supposed to use a specific power. I'm sure you can get through a lot of this game without using copy abilities at all. I'm sure that's probably a challenge video on YouTube somewhere. Okay, let's go down here first. My initial instinct to go down here first was correct. Okay, we've got a mouthful mode. Oh no, I was not paying attention. Okay. Right, left, middle? Okay, simple enough. This mouthful mode is so goofy looking. I mean, they're all goofy looking, but it kind of looks like Kirby has teeth. Because I sneezed, I'm a little bit sniffy now. Apologies for that. Ow. Okay, moving on. Haven't found any more cans of fish. Okay, gotta get the stairs. I love Kirby's mouth in this one. It's flatline mouth. His little arms. I wonder what the ice evolves into. I don't remember. Oh, is that a golden fish? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, you got to keep an eye out for anything in this game for those bonus objectives because it could be anything. I thought, like, that fish looks a bit unusual. You never know. Can this thing survive underwater or? No. Okay, well I got to figure out a way to get it over the water somehow. What does this blue button do? Okay, so blue buttons, you just have to press them and then they work, but I think the red buttons need to be held down. That's what I'm gathering from that. It's another cano fish. All of these make a kind of a weird noise when they're nearby. It's supposed to, you know, help you find them, but a bit of an odd noise. Okay, looks like I need to get these two buttons. But how? Oh, there's stairs over there. Okay, that'll work. Ow. Taking a beating today. It's a good thing there don't seem to be any challenges for not taking damage. I think there are challenges for not taking damage at specific parts or from specific things, but generally, at least, for like not like maintaining a certain amount of health, because I have a generally reckless playstyle. I'm excited to do the next batch of Starcross Worlds. And I've been playing a lot of game with cross worlds in the title lately. And by a lot, I mean 2. But still. Okay, do I want cutter for this? It just gave me one, so I guess... I feel like there's something hidden here. I have a feeling. Might be completely wrong. Nah, it doesn't. I don't know. There's something here that's not obvious. I like how the chakrams can gather coins. Oh, there's the last cano fish. Mine. Or tin of fish. Let's grab the sword. I like the sword. It's very basic, I get, but who doesn't like a good sword? I hear a Waddle Dee afoot. Yeah, there he is. How do I get there? So I want to get over there without progressing. Oh, there's a button over there. There we go. Help is on the way. Right, that's all the hidden ones. Now I'm just missing one bonus objective. I'm not sure what that is yet. It could be like a get to the end of the level under a certain condition, I don't know. It's a nice feeling when you get all three in one go. That feels uncommon for me. I must have missed something. I feel like I'm being very thorough, so it's always like, what could I have missed then? Win the battle without falling into the water. Oh, does it mean that little enemy gauntlet a little ways in? Yeah, again, I don't know how I was supposed to guess that one. This is why they show you. I feel like there's always at least one challenge in these where it's like, I don't know how I was supposed to know that. Well, aside from the game telling you, obviously, but I don't know how I was supposed to get that on my first go. Unlikely. You can get that one by accident, I guess. Okay, the tropical... Oh, it's the Wispy Woods. This tree that Kirby always seems to bully. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding its territory. We got another thing. Okay, light them up, lantern switches. I might be able to get away with upping the game's volume even more. Let's do minus 17.5. Just light the torches. This is weird. This challenge has like a camera that rotates. Feels kind of odd. I wonder if this challenge has been made slightly easier because of my lava upgrade. So I can just like spit a rock at it. I didn't pay attention to what the target time was. Hopefully I'm good. Maybe the target time was 50 seconds, in which case I did it basically on time. No, I had plenty of time to spare. Yeah, that might have been tougher if I didn't have the upgrade. Okay, let's head back into this one, where I've got to win the battle without falling into the water. I wonder if it counts if I skate on it with the ice power. Who knows? It's probably for the best that I use ice for this one. Just because it's a projectile move. Just gotta rush on through. Grab this milk. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab an ice. Whoops. Okay, I'll just have to be careful. I'm pretty sure this is the battle that they're referring to. Well, I can't reach. Okay, we have a problem. No! Oh, you suck. Okay, I gotta try that again now. I had something going there. I can inhale them from afar. It might actually just be easier to do that for the entire fight than use an ability. I don't know. I'll grab a sword just in case. Is dashing like this in the water faster than swimming normally? I have no idea. Oh, the bomb would be good, actually. And I haven't really used the bomb much, so... That reminds me, I should go back to Waddle Dee Town, because I got the blueprint. Even the little bombs get their own little rings? That's adorable. They're all going to explode. There we go, yeah, all the powers have their little strengths and weaknesses. Sweet, so I still have to finish the level. I'll grab this. Just in case. No, I'm just gonna mosey along. Oh, you can really ignore a lot of this stuff if you want. Okay, nearly there. I'm skating for extra speed. I think it's slightly faster than swimming. Ow! Oh no! I want that. Stop it, it's so annoying. Hit this button. And away we go. What a nice level. I like how the music in each level isn't exactly the same within that world. I like how they do change it up. Some levels do share music, but not all the time. It's nice. Because, you know, a lot of, like, 2D Mario games, you know, you're in the beach level and most of the levels just have the same music. Alright, I think we're good. Let's head back to Waddle Dee Town and upgrade my... what was it again? Bomb? Oh, excuse me. I'm a little bit tired today. Hello, good sir. Whoa, is that a chain bomb blueprint? Nice. It's even got like a little star on it. Thanks for waiting. The bomb ability can now be evolved into Chain Bomb. We want... Oh, I love him and his little chair. Da 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 da! The bomb ability has evolved into Chain Bomb. It's got a little zappy gem on it. What does this one do? The Chain Bomb ability's attack power will increase if you place bombs near each other to form a chain. Bigger, longer chains mean bigger, badder bombs. Let me go to the training room and have a look. See, they've formed a chain now. As long as they're close enough. Oh, okay. Starting to remember. So now they're yellow. How big a chain can I form? Okay, apparently like 5 or so. Neat. Yeah, I like that. Maybe that will be useful for the upcoming boss. Okay, the Tropical Terror. I imagine this boss is going to require me for the bonus challenge to use a specific power-up, and I don't know what it is. So, they usually give you some. So it's going to be one of those. Oh, hello. Yeah, so we got Chakram, Needle, or Lava. I'm going to go with the Lava one. Just kind of makes sense against a tree, you know? Or maybe it's too obvious. I don't know, I'm with it now. Hello. My head is burning. Aw. Aw, you can be as intimidating as you want, but you're really adorable. It's got a little beard. Maybe I have to do this without taking damage. Maybe that's one of the objectives. I should just try doing that anyway. Set him on fire a little bit. I'd like to play this game someday. Oh, hi there, Natsu. How you doing? It's really good. I'd recommend it. Ooh. Nice. Haven't gotten hit so far. I reckon the boss wants me to not get hit. I reckon that's going to be one of the objectives. I don't know why, I just feel very strongly about that. Doing okay, I think. Oh, okay, okay. It's good to hear. But in future, I don't need you to think, I need you to know. Kidding. Use these roots to gain elevation and be safe from his attacks. Oh, twit. Okay, I don't even know what hit me. I'm not sure. Oh, that was right at the end too. Oh well, the boss wasn't long, so I guess I can just redo it again if I didn't quite do it. Oh no, it was beat within a certain time. Clear within 2 minutes. So I got an upgrade for the gun. They've been handing me a lot of upgrades recently. Okay, destroy its roots. Okay, I didn't think of that. And it's not going to tell me the other objectives. I thought... Okay, I guess they only reveal one at a time. So I guess defeating it with the firepower was not one of the objectives either. I still reckon that defeating it without getting hit has got to be one of them. Maybe. I'm not sure. Why are we getting sent back? Ranger ability can now be evolved. Pay a visit, okay. Yeah, why did it send me back to here? Wise Waddle Dee has arrived in town. He'll give you tips to find missing blueprints and a whole lot more. I'll chat with him. How do you do? They call me Wise Waddle Dee. After I landed here, I found this mysterious book. It lists the locations of undiscovered blueprints. It also collects high scores and tons of other info from all over the world. If you'd like to know more, I'd be happy to share. But you haven't missed any blueprints thus far. If I read about a new blueprint location, I'll help you find it. The most popular Waddle Dee cafe item is Maxim Tomato. It's had... oh geez, that's a lot. For pop flowers, you've held 67 bloom during your adventure. The combined total of bloom pop flowers all over the world is... that's a lot. Would you like to hear more? Sure, why not? Today's top trend is Volcano Fire. It's the most popular ability in the world right now. When I say car mouth cake, do you get a bit hungry? The item's been eaten a crap ton of times so far. So far you've saved 90 Waddle Dees, and the combined total saved all over the world is this many. I like how this information is incredibly not useful at all. Aside from your own stats. I guess it's just kind of interesting to hear, I suppose. Take this paper. The Noble Ranger. I don't remember what that is. Let's have a look, see what we got. Almost at 100k points? That's a lot of points. Damn. Thanks for accumulating that many. Ah, he's got like a little hat like he's going on a fox hunt. A Noble Ranger. This hat is gigantic and ridiculous. Let me chat with you. Hold down Y to charge up a powerful Ranger Blast that can pierce through enemy defenses. Oh, also, you know those target switches that float in the air? Ranger is the only ability that can hit them. Wanna bet? Also, you're doing Dehydrate and a posture check. Any games you plan on playing for the rest of the year? Like on stream or in general? Or both? Because if it's on stream, I don't typically plan that far in advance. I usually just kind of decide once I'm done with whatever game I'm doing. I have a list. I have a list of games I intend on streaming on my Discord server. But as for games in general that I'm generally just looking forward to or looking forward to playing, I don't know. To be honest, when it comes to new games, there's nothing really on my radar right now. Nothing too significant. Hollow Knight Silksong I intend on streaming, but I want to replay through the first game first. Because I've only played it the once, and that was a few years ago. And then aside from that... I don't know. Not even Kirby Air Riders or Sonic Racing? Oh yeah, those, but those aren't... I'm not like crazy excited for those, if that makes sense. It's not like I don't think they'll be good, it's just they are competitive racing games and I'm not generally into competitive multiplayer stuff. If Kirby Air Riders has some kind of campaign or story mode, I'd be way more into it. As for Sonic Racing, I'm still not sure. I played the open network test, obviously, and I had a lot of fun with it. If Sonic Racing were cheaper, there'd be no question. I'd definitely get it. But because it's a bit pricey, it's a racing game. It's like I don't know. I don't even know if I'll be, as much as I enjoyed the game that I played from the network test. I don't know if it's going to keep my attention enough to warrant me spending the money on it. If that makes sense. But I don't know. Gotcha. Are there any games you're looking forward to? Anything you could recommend, perhaps? I'm excited to play the new Sky remake, Digimon. I'm not sure what else. I saw some gameplay of the Sky remake. I've never played any games in that series before, and I looked at the gameplay of this new one, and I was like, that looks like a lot of fun, actually. Ow. So I was thinking about maybe giving it a go. Is it like a good place to start for that series? Okay, I've got to kill its roots. Whoops. I have Expedition 33 pre-ordered for December. Oh, I've heard good things about that one. A lot of Game of the Year contender stuff. Show it's the time. There's a demo that transfers to the full game. Yeah, I should give the demo a go. Absolutely. Okay, I've got to destroy the roots. I can destroy them. Okay. Oh, and I just had to destroy one. Okay, fair enough. That is actually the place where everyone should start at, really. Is it a remake of, like, the first game or something? Is it the first game a remake of, or is it just a generally good place to start? That'd be cool. I should look into it and give it a go, because if I end up liking it, then maybe I can try some of the other games. It's nice. Not only is it nice when you get into a new game, but when you get into a new game that's like a big series, because then there's all sorts of stuff that you can try out. I'm doing significantly worse at this fight than I did the first time. It was a lot easier with the fire ability. I just used Cutter because I thought maybe that'd be one of the objectives. Yes, it is a remake of the very first game. Oh, cool. Okay, that's great to know, actually, because now I don't have to worry about missing out on any plot or world building or anything. If it's the first one, then it should be all I need to know. That's good to know, actually. Because from the gameplay that I saw, it looks like a ton of fun. The combat looks like fun. And it's a nice looking game, too. Oh, you gotta clear without using a copy ability. Oh. What's the final objective, then? It took me like 4 years to catch up. I think if I do decide to try this game out, I'll just start with this first one, and I'll see how I feel. I feel like there's a decent chance I'd like it. If it, you know, RPG, stuff like that, I enjoy. It looks like fun. Okay, so I got to do this without using a copy ability, apparently, so let's do that. What can the final objective be? The game seems insistent on only showing me one at a time. Maybe it is don't get hit. Maybe that is what it is. Okay, I was like, hi. Oh, I can swallow these giant fruit things. Kind of adds a whole new element to the fight. stylish backflip. Eat the start. I missed. Giant fruits do way more damage. Nice! So far, so good. I think doing the fight this way is kind of makes it a little bit easier to not get hit because I'm standing far away from it. Oh! But, okay. In the interest of saving time, because I feel a certain confidence over the fact that I need to not get hit, I'm gonna just retry. I kind of wish there was a retry level option on the pause menu. You can exit while playing co-op. You know what I haven't tried yet? I haven't tried using an amiibo. Should I try using an amiibo? I have my Smash Brothers Sora amiibo, and I also have my Link's Awakening amiibo. They're the only two amiibos I own. I own some off-brand amiibo cards for The Legend of Zelda, but those aren't the actual figures, they're just cards. Oh, watch out for the flute! I like the dodging in this game, and I like the slow motion thing you can do. You can do the witch time. Oh no, I'm all... Ow! Did I take damage there? I don't think so. Okay, be careful of these vines. They're in my way. Oh, I can break them. Okay, even with the... Oh, no. Crap, I missed. Vines! No, it's just got a wall. Yeah, the fruit is where it's at, damage-wise. Damn it, I keep missing. No! No! Oh. If the bonus objective isn't to not get hit, then I'm wasting my time, but I don't know what else it could possibly be at this point. Unless the bonus objective is to win the fight without hurting the tree and win peacefully. Kirby pacifist route. That'd be cool if that was a thing, actually. You know, you just win the game by being nice to everybody and giving them hugs. But that would not be Kirby, would it? Kirby has to kill everything. But with a smile. Maybe keeping my distance at times would be good, because... get out of danger. Do you like the little swoosh move? I'm all fat. Ow. Okay, I'm staying back here. And I'm gonna swoosh. Okay, watch out for the vines. Ah, whoops, that was close. Okay, so far so decent. come at me. So close. Doing the no-hit thing while also doing the no-copyability thing is probably making this unnecessarily challenging for myself, but it's kind of fun. There we go. Why must we make the tree cry? Nice. Clear without using a copy ability. And... clear without taking any damage. I knew it. Yeah, if it wasn't the no damage thing, I had no idea what else it could be if it wasn't that. But I win. Okay, now that we've done the boss, I think that opens up some new Star-Crossed World levels. So I'm excited because all the Star-Crossed World levels and anything relating to the new content is completely new to me, so it's exciting. And the first batch were pretty fun, so I'm looking forward to them. Yep, here it is. Fallen Star Beach. Oh, this was in the trailer. It's where Kirby splits the sea or something. Oh my god! Sorry, I drank my water a bit too fast. Stay hydrated. Oh, the music sounds a little different. I still feel like I'm doing a no-hit challenge. Look at the pretty stars. Yeah, this is a remix. It's nice. Got my new gun. Kirby learned how to use a gun from Joker. I love that, that's cool. Is there any other cool tech you can do with the gun? Just shooting. Just nice and simple. I wonder if I should shoot this tree. No. I like it, you can really just go bang, 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 bang. That's quite brilliant, actually. Oh, hello. Ah, cool. And the water froze. Oh, the music's changed. Ah, nice. Pretty. Okay, let's head on down. Like, usually we'd be going above the water at this point, but now we're going under. So yeah, the level starts as just like a remix of the base game version, and then it completely changes. So it is essentially just a new level. It's pretty. Oh, there's 7 treasure chests? Gotta keep an eye out. More treasure chests means more opportunities to miss collectibles. Oh, look at that giant seal thing. Look how pretty the water is. I wonder what the deal is with all the star-crossed stuff then. I wonder if there's going to be some kind of story thing that happens with that. Or is this going to end in some kind of giant mutant eldritch nightmare? Because that apparently that's what Kirby tends to do. Ew. It's a glub glub. It's an oogly boogly. Ooh. Teufel. Hey! Oh, that was close. No! Damn it. When is this thing gonna die? There we go. It's like a little mini boss. Oh, and there's a starry. Okay, cool. I wonder if I was supposed to do that without getting hit. I'm starting to think that about everything now. I save you. They're cute old guys, aren't they? They're like Lumas, but with less personality because they don't have eyes. Or faces, seemingly. Okay. I smell a secret. Nope, never mind. The gun is fun. Who knew? Guns are fun. I surely didn't know that. Okay, I can't shoot you. Oh dear! Okay, we got sword or we got needle thing? I'll go with the trusty sword. Oh god, I forgot how like crazy hard the Starcross music is for the bosses. Man, why did they make the mini-boss theme go so crazy in this? There we go, style. I did that with a little bit of style, a little bit of sauce went into that. I'll take the wind, why not? Oh, look, it's some onigiri, I think that's called. Oh, I can dodge while I'm on the water, that's cute. Still trying to be cautious about not missing stuff. Missed the button. Good thing I picked up the tornado ability. Birdie, ow. What? Oh, right, I'm supposed to fly. I was like, there's no floor, what? Another chest. Oh, careful. Okay, is there anything in the water, maybe? Behind this platform? Well, there is a giant crocodile. Oh, I can sweep up the sand. Okay, how many more chests do I need to get? 3. Hopefully I'm on track. Ooh, little secret. Oh, this is pretty. Look how pretty. I'm gonna take a picture. Okay, another gacha figure. I do like how the level is completely different. It's not just taking the same assets and just adding extra platforms or whatever. Like, I'm sure there is some, like, asset reuse, obviously, but no more than any other level of the same world. Don't get eaten by a Gnorcodile. Now I know what they're called. Look how cool, like, the water in the background there. I can't really turn the camera up to look at it very well. Ooh. I saw this in the trailer. This is one of the new mouthful modes. The gear. Okay, jump and gear tackle. While facing a wall, press Y. And we can climb up it. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Oh, there's a little secret hiding over here. Another gacha. This gear one is pretty fun. I feel like the new mouthful modes so far feel like they fit into the what was already there very well. To the point where you'd think that they were in the game the whole time. If it wasn't for the fact that I saw them in the trailer and that I have a decently good memory of what mouthful modes were in the base game, I might not know that this was a new one. Oh, I can climb up walls, right. Man, I don't even know which way to go. Okay, is that just a bonus way? Oh, I like how you can kind of jump off the wall, like, whew. I wonder if that'll have any uses later, where you have to, like, grab collectibles by bouncing up. You can go round and down through this wall, and there's the chest. I think that's the last one. Ooh. Excellent. Okay, that's that one. There's one more bonus objective and one more story. So I wonder what I'm missing. Here's what I was talking about, like having to jump up the wall. Oh, okay, when I said I was wondering if they were going to do that, I wasn't expecting to do it, like, right away. Maybe that's why they put that platform there. Like in this area here, where they made it so that you have to like go up to grab the stuff, so that you can kind of discover that you can do that on your own without realizing. Some clever game design if that is intentional. If not, then happy accident, because it did clue me into the idea that I can leap out from the wall. There's green. Okay, now what? Oh, I gotta leap from one part to the other? That's so clever. The music continues to be delightful. It's like a remix of the beach theme, but it's a bit more magical. Now I was under the impression that this weird meteor shower thing was a bad thing. It probably is, but it leads to so many lovely sights. How could it be bad? Okay, so I got all the starries. Now I'm just missing one bonus objective, and it's probably going to be the really obscure one that I would never figure out on my own. So there's always one. Swoosh. Nice. Oh, jump is a gear and stick to the big sign. Okay, never mind, I did it. That one was like more obscure than the others, but like I got it. So. Ooh, I bet there's something back here. Probably some extra coins or a gachapod or something. Yeah. That was delightful. And I got everything, I think. Ooh. Crystal Taught Building. Spring. Crystal Cappy. Yeah, we've got some more starries. They're totally not Lumas. Starries are gathering, and the ceiling crystal's gotten one step closer to its original shape. The shape of a heart. Okay, washed away at the cement summit. So it's always just going to be 2 per world, I reckon. Unless one decides to randomly have 3. More magical music. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was that was gonna kill me or. How do I break these metal containers? Oh, with the spring, probably. Is that progressing? Which way is progressing? This way? In the original level, you go up this tower, so I imagine progressing is going to the right there. What darn? How am I supposed to get up here, then? I can't blob that high. Okay, maybe I need to get something from over there. There it is. Okay, you just gotta find all the crystal things. Ow. Okay, we grabbed the spring. Getting use out of the new mouthful modes. Okay, let's see what's down here. Oh, I should have timed that better, but I made it work. Oh, is this progressing or ow? Is this progressing or is it an optional? I can't tell. I'm able to go back because there's a door, so. Do I have to mouthful? I still can't tell if this is an optional area or not. Still too soon to say. Considering that I seem to be just going down this river, not really going anywhere. I'm feeling like maybe I'm good. I'm pretty sure I can still go back if I need to. Still time. Whoops. Oh man, I might die. I could die. Okay, just focus. The Tui. Okay, this is where I died before. I got a bit too carried away. There we go. Oh, I like the boing. So, this was an optional area? Yes? Still can't tell. I don't even remember how I got here anymore. Oh yeah, okay, it seems like this was an optional area, cool. It makes sense, it was a little out of the way, I just paranoid a little bit. It feels like going up this tower is where I'm supposed to go. I mean, that's where the sign was. If there's a sign pointing a certain way, that's probably the mandatory way. Okay, I need a key for this thing. Maybe that's what this little purple crystal thing is? It's a baton. There we go. Getting those little flowery crystal things is what makes the magic happen. Ow. Oh, hello. Okay, new territory. We're now inside. I gotta stop doing that. We're now inside the building. I don't think we went inside the building before. I think in the original level you go up the building and then there's a warp star at the top. That takes you somewhere else.
Here comes the parade.
Whoa! That's... my raid notification jump scares me sometimes. Hello there. Thank you, Cheapness101, for the raid. That's real kind of you. Thank you for the raid. That's real nice. Hello there, everybody. I wasn't expecting that today. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. My name is Pixel Key. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. All sorts, really. I'm debating on whether or not I could be considered a variety streamer or not. I really don't know what the criteria is to be called that. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. A Failboat rated Cheapness and Cheapness rated you. Oh, cool. What an honor. Must be having a real field day with that beam attack. Anyway, thanks very much for the raid. I hope you're having a very good day. How did your stream go? I hope your stream went well. My chat is failing on me. My chat box. I like to look at the chat through my phone because it's easier for me to see and it's not updating properly. There we go. Beam attack. How are you enjoying the DLC? It's going really good so far. I played Forgotten Land when it first came out a few years ago, and oh, thank you for the follow there, JS20B, if I'm saying that correctly. But yeah, I played Forgotten Land for the first time a few years ago, and I really liked it, but I haven't gone back to the game until now. And now I've got all this new content to enjoy, and I'm really liking the new levels so far. They're really pretty, and they are just basically new levels. I thought that maybe they would be just, you know, the remixed versions of pre-existing levels but harder, and they start out that way, but they quickly get into completely new territory, and it's a whole new thing. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see more of it, and I'm also just excited to replay through the game again because I've forgotten a lot of it, to be honest. And yeah, but this is still, as of now, the only Kirby game I've played. I haven't played any others. I keep meaning to, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. It went pretty good. I just finished the DLC. Oh, cool. Well, no spoilers, obviously, but I imagine you probably wasn't going to, but you know. Cheapness attack. Thanks for the raid. That's real sweet of you. Hope you're all doing well then. I'm also trying to go for 100. Ow! I'm also trying to go for 100%. I get a little bit paranoid about missing collectibles most of the time. Also, the music has been incredible. The music in the base game was already pretty good. Well, not pretty good. It was quite brilliant originally. The new music with this DLC is really good. Like, the mini-boss theme goes incredibly hard for some reason. Not complaining, though. These levels are so good. They really took everything that was good about the main game and made more. Yeah, it's just as good, if not better, than anything in the base game, so far at least. Okay, how do I get up there? I assume I have to kill that crystal thing. Okay, I have a question then for anybody in the chat who'd like to answer. Does anybody have a favorite copy ability in this game? Also, thank you for the follow, Cheapness, as well. I really appreciate that. The idea is not simple. I got a little gacha machine thing. Kirby is so cute. I like it when he puffs up and gets all fat when he flies. I had a bunny rabbit a few years ago who passed away, and I always imagined my rabbit like inflating and flying around like Kirby. Unfortunately, she was never able to achieve that, but it was a cute thought. I would say my favorite's Hammer. Hammer is really good. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Hammer. Hammer's just fun. I like that you can bounce with it. That's one of my favorite little maneuvers. You like do a slam attack and then bounce up. That's fun. Tornado? You like Tornado? Tornado's pretty cool. It's a little bit tricky to control, but that's by design. Yeah, I don't think there's an ability in this game I dislike. There's ones I like more than others. But there's no ability in this game where it's like, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to even think about it. Do you watch Failboat? I've watched a handful, not as much anymore. I remember watching quite a bit like a couple years ago. Not so much recently, so I'm not as caught up, I guess. But I have watched a bit of Failboat in I remember watching a lot of his old A Hat in Time videos, because I'm also a big fan of that game. So I remember when that game was still, you know, getting heavily modded and stuff, and still relatively relevant. What was your rabbit's name? Oh, its name was Bonnie. It was a little Russian dwarf rabbit, and she had grey fur, and she was real cute. But she was also a mega sass master as well. The hammer glitch was patched out, unfortunately. What hammer glitch? Like, not the bounce move, right? That can't be a glitch. Ow. I'm really bad at getting hit today. My desire to not progress too far into the level due to my concern about missing collectibles is causing me to get hit more. This music is so mystical. Ooh, a cone. How do I achieve the cone? The hammer could, if properly timed, bounce you to even the top of the bridge level. Really? Maybe I've heard of that somewhere. I'm not sure. I might have seen a clip of that at some point, maybe when the game first came out. I don't think I ever tried it though. So they patched out. Did they patch it out with this Switch 2 edition, or was it patched out ages ago? Ooh, a cone. I'm Coneby. Hey, there we go. I think I'm on track collectibles-wise so far. I still haven't done any of the bonus objectives yet, though. I've got all the hidden stories, though, so I'm good there. Like the cutter. Oh, crap. I wanted that, oh well. Look at those little feet. Man, the DLC's visuals of the blue lighting is so good. It's really pretty. It's so mystical and otherworldly, I guess, which is the whole point. Yeah, the crystal stuff. I really love the previous level I did, where it cut the water and it all froze. That was really cool visually. I'm excited to see what more they can do. Okay, I'm gonna patooey that. I'm just gonna... Yeah, why is this music so crazy? It's brilliant. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, right, you don't want to do that. Okay. I keep forgetting that the mouthful modes can't go in water. With the Switch 2 edition? Oh, the Switch 2 edition patched it out. That's a shame. It sounds like it'd be a fun glitch. I keep on inhaling this thing by accident. Get out of the way. This almost sounds like it could be Sonic music. Oh yeah, that's my favorite stage. It looks so gorgeous. Yeah, I liked exploring the underwater, and there's like little caves, and all the coral and stuff was really, really visually pleasing. Very purdy. Die. So yeah, this is still the only Kirby game I've played. Does anyone have any recommendations for other Kirby games that I could try? Like really good ones? I'm sure a lot of them are good, but still. I was thinking about maybe getting Kirby Air Riders if it has a story mode or something. If it's just a multiplayer racing game, then that's all well and good, but I prefer some kind of campaign, you know? Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. There's a little hidden guy up here. I was thinking about maybe just starting from the very first Kirby game and just going through all of them, or as many as I can get my hands on. At the very least, all that are on Switch. I don't think I got any of the bonus objectives. Clear the secret room without yeah, I botched that one. Ah, cute. It's Crystal Awufi. The Awufis are like my favorite thing ever. I'd recommend Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. It's on Switch. Oh yeah, I remember playing the demo for that, actually. I remember liking it, from what I played. I also remember playing the original Wii version at a friend's house once. So yeah, I can give that a go. New story stage will appear when you defeat the boss of Wandaria Remains. Defeat the boss to move ahead. Okay. So it does seem there's just 2 per world, which is fair. Let's see. So I need to clear the secret room without drowning the spring mouth. That's understandable, because I messed that up. And then what are the? I wonder what the other 2 bonus objectives are. I have no idea. Also, I just now realized that I can aim with the bomb. Okay, I just now realized that it has an aiming reticle. Okay. That sounds like the kind of thing I probably knew when I first played this game, but I've obviously clearly forgotten. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little... go through the level again as fast as I can and try and get those extra objectives. The idea is not simple as a series where Fairbot was trying to beat every first level of each area in every episode. But every 30 seconds the chat would add a new gimmick, like every time Fairbot presses A, he would do blank. Oh, I see. A series trying to beat the first level of each area in every episode. First level... And the chat had full control over what the gimmick was? That sounds dangerous. Yeah, I forgot about that too when I started playing the DLC. I'm glad I decided to just play through the entire base game again. I was looking for a reason to. And then this new version got announced and I was like, well, great. Excellent timing. Because I wanted to play the game again anyway. And it's at lovely 60 FPS. To be honest, the 60 FPS upgrade hasn't been all that apparent to me because... maybe it's because I've only played the base game once. And back when it first came out, so it wasn't fresh enough in my mind to really notice the upgrade. But I don't know, the 60 FPS just fits this game so well, it doesn't feel like it doesn't... I didn't get like a, whoa, look how smooth feeling. Maybe I did when I first saw the trailer. But I don't know, it just seems to be so... it just seems natural. I didn't really mind the frame rate in the original though. I thought it was consistent 30, so I didn't really mind. I do like how the spring mouthful mode is like the spring mushroom from Mario Galaxy, except way more fun to control. Okay, this is where I drowned the first time, so I just gotta not do that. There we go, clear the secret room without drowning, cool. Okay, now I gotta do the other 2 bonus objectives. I have not a clue what they are though. I'm so excited for Switch 2 upgrades if this is the quality we're getting for big first-party games. I hope so. That's a good question actually. What games would you want Switch 2 editions for? I was hoping for maybe something for the Xenoblade Chronicles games, but honestly, just performance patches I'd be happy with. But I can't think of any others that I particularly want off the top of my head. Some people have been wanting a Switch 2 edition of Smash Bros. Ultimate because the likelihood of us getting a new Smash game anytime soon is kind of low. Feels like we'll be waiting a while, so having a Switch 2 edition might be interesting. Since there are new first levels in the DLC, Philbert is working on Season 2. Oh, that's cool. So the first level of each episode, I see. Sounds chaotic. I enjoy the concept of these DLC stages of essentially being, you start in a familiar place, and then you deviate from the original path. So it's kind of like you're exploring this secret area that realistically wasn't always there, obviously, because this is a DLC, but the idea that you're like, I don't know, you're like deviating from the original path is cool, conceptually, if that makes sense. Okay, I still got those 2 extra objectives. Is it as simple as just get through without taking damage at certain points? The first thing Fairwat's chat did with their new power was making an infinite loop where whenever he pressed A, he would have to make pasta, and whenever he made pasta, he would have to press A. Well, that would just go on forever. I mean, if you've got plenty of pasta, at least until he ran out. I want upgrades for Mario Brothers Wonder and Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remake. Those are good shouts. Actually, I'd say a Mario Brothers Wonder Switch 2 edition makes all the sense in the world. I'm actually kind of surprised that they haven't done that yet. Or they haven't announced it. I mean, I guess it's still early on, but I'm surprised that that sounds like the kind of thing that would have been in the works right from the start, but maybe they need more time. Because Mario Wonder isn't even that old at this point, so maybe they just need more time to finish it. But yeah, I feel like Mario Brothers Wonder is a very likely possibility because it didn't get DLC, which was strange. So maybe they didn't give it DLC just because they were always intending on doing a Switch 2 edition. That would make sense to me, right? And then 1000 Year Door Remake. Oh, fish. Ah. Okay. Okay. And also, yeah, 1000 Year Door. I don't know if 1000 Year Door Remake could use a Switch 2 edition because it is a remake of a GameCube game. But I would definitely, at the very least, like a performance upgrade so that it could run at 60. I didn't mind that it ran at 30 because I didn't play the original GameCube version, so I didn't know the difference. And all the other Paper Mario games that I played ran at 30, so I didn't really notice. But I'd like it to run at 60 if it can. That'd be great. The only reason they couldn't have it run at 60 was because of the limitations and the fact that they made the game look so damn pretty that there wasn't enough space for, you know, frame rate upgrade. But with the Switch 2, surely they can do it now. I think they could announce Mario Brothers Wonder DLC for 40th anniversary. Yeah, that's happening this month, isn't it? I'm anticipating them doing an anniversary direct for Mario. That's my theory. Because they did one for 35th, so I feel like there's a good chance that that could be the case for Mario. They might announce a new, like, 3D Mario there. I mean, I don't know if they would so soon after Donkey Kong. But maybe. Yeah, later this month. I think Zelda's anniversary is coming up around the same time as well. So maybe they'll do something for that too, who knows. Maybe then they'll finally port Wind Waker and Twilight Princess to Switch. I'm going to assume that the last objective that I need to get is to do that little combat challenge without falling into the water or something. Something like that, or not drowning. I'll go with that assumption. No spoilers for lore, just something interesting design-wise. The darker clumpy crystals are all hearts in various levels of protrusion. Like, they're all in the shape of hearts? I didn't notice. I'll keep an eye out for that now. I do know that there is a Kirby game on the Switch that revolves around a giant heart. Or like throwing hearts at people. So I didn't know if there's some kind of connection to that. I know the Corby. I was trying to say Kirby and lore, and it ended up coming out as Corby. I know that the Kirby lore can get pretty nuts, which is actually really cool. Pokemon's 35th anniversary is next year in February. Oh, cool. Is anyone going to get Legends EA? Because I'm looking quite forward to it. It looks like it'll be fun. And I like the first Legends game, and I actually enjoy the more modern setting of the new one. I think a lot of people probably prefer the old-timey setting of the first game, but I prefer the modern city vibe, I think. Just personal preference. Whoops. Oh, this music is good. There we go. Right here is a good example of the heart. Like this one? Kinda. Like you mean like these darker blue looking ones. Also, I'm just now noticing that when I go into the water, it kind of has this blue mist. I imagine that's due to the star-crossed stuff as well. It's cool. Yeah, those. I'll keep an eye out because yeah, they do kind of look like differing like shapes of heart. Maybe if I kill all these Kaboo. Yeah, Kirby Star Allies is the game that's all about hearts. I'm hyped for Legends EA. Yeah, me too. I might want to stream that one, I think. Maybe, probably. It depends. I'll definitely do like a first impression stream, and then I'll see if I want to keep playing it on stream after that. It looks like it'll be fun. I don't know what starter I'm going to pick. I've never been this torn on picking a starter, because I'm not crazy about any of the three, to be honest. Like Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig, not my favourites, to be honest. I might go for Chikorita. I at least like the evolutions of Chikorita. There is a marathon of Season 1 on his channel, and the video is The Entire Idea is Not Simple, and the series went on for 1 year. Should give that a go. Should give that a watch. Okay, I give up. I don't know what the bonus objective is. I'm just going to let the game tell me. I'm going Totodile? Totodile is what I went with when I played the Johto games for the first time. Win the battle on water with the cone mouth. I should have known it'd be something like that. I guess that makes sense. I should have clued into that when the game constantly kept on making me inhale the cone during that bit. I guess the challenge is those metal beams just below the water you're supposed to stand on so you don't drown. I guess that's the challenge that they're going for there. Okay, I'll quickly speed run over to that point and do that. All those quickly is very relative, because I am typically very slow. But I'm gonna go as fast as I can. Here we go. There we go. Speed. The length of the video was 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 11 seconds. That's a lengthy video. That might be good to throw on. Sometimes I like to have lengthy videos like that in the background while I'm editing or something. How do I get up here again? Damn it, the run is over. I forgot how to... is it this? Yeah, I kept playing this level for the objectives. I'm glad it's not just me. I'm a very much a 100% the level before progressing to the next one kind of player. I'd ideally like to you know, ace the level on the first go. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's those bonus objectives, you know? The game doesn't tell you what they are. And I kind of like that it doesn't tell you, because... I mean, it doesn't tell you unless you beat the level, and then it you know, tells you one of them. I kind of like that it doesn't tell you, because I gotta stop doing that. Because there's kind of this it feels satisfying when you actually get one without knowing what it was. It also encourages you to really explore everything as much as possible. So, you know, I'm a little bit torn, because on the one hand, I'd like to know what I have to do, but on the other hand, it's fun to discover it. Okay, I'm just gonna scoot through all of this. And then once I've done this Star-Crossed world, I should be able to simply move on to the next world. I don't remember what the next world was. Was it the amusement park one, I think? I remember the first level of that one quite well. The rest of it I don't recall, so... I'm kind of glad that I took this long to come back to this game, because now I get to experience it again, but with more stuff. Okay, there's the cone. So we just got to do the fight with the... Ow. We've got to do the fight with the cone. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Oh, whatever. I don't need a copy ability. I'm using the cone. Gambling capsule. Yeah, you gotta love the gacha machines. I've only used I was mentioning it on the stream earlier. I've only used a gacha machine once, where I got a Pikachu figurine, and then I lost it on a plane while I was on holiday, and I never saw it again. And that's my traumatic backstory as to why I don't use gacha machines anymore. Also, they're quite predatory. How do I... Okay, there we go. Okay, we do this fight without touching the water, and if I touch the water, then I guess I just have to restart the whole gosh diddly darn level again. Okay, as long as I stay on these support beams, I should be fine. I just hope my depth perception doesn't mess me up. Oh, okay. That was close. This is actually way easier than what I was doing, to be honest. Yes, I won. Okay, cool, that's all of them. It's a shame you can't just exit out of the level once you've done the objective. You still have to beat the level for it to count. It's okay. These levels aren't long enough to where going through them multiple times is a pain. But they are long enough to where going through them the first time feels like a good length, you know? But oh, we got the gear mouth Kirby. I have some more star thingies, so I can put those into the machine in Waddle Dee Town. Oh, I just remembered that King Dedede is in this game, and he looks like a Club Penguin in this one. Like, they gave him a redesign in this game. I'm used to how he looks in Smash Brothers. So when I played this game for the first time and realized he just looks like from Club Penguin. But I kind of like it, actually. It's a bit more cutesy. Why am I here? Oh yeah, the machine. Oh wow, I've actually got a lot of coins. Probably because I replayed that level so many times. Speaking of gacha, I'm not sure if you know, but a lot of this game's lore, even for this DLC, is in the gacha figures. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I should probably read up on some of them. Who knows what interesting things. What lore can I find about this bench? Or this clock? But yeah, but like in terms of some of the characters. Okay, now I'm just getting a bunch of duplicates. Oh no, I got a flashing arrow sign. I like the figurine system in this game because it's kind of like how Smash Brothers had trophies with little descriptions and you can view the trophies. That's basically what this is. Like, I don't know, what are there any interesting things I can learn about these? I'm kind of curious about Lost Starries. These children of a mysterious twinkling planet have the power to contain the evil meteor. In the distant past, they traveled through time, crossed the galaxy, and discovered a planet-destroying meteor. They became planet protectors, turning themselves to crystal to seal away the meteor. Oh, okay, so they're not... Okay, I was wondering if maybe they were secretly evil. I guess not. Also, apparently they can time travel. And I'm also kind of curious about what this thing is. Galactal. The evil meteor from the far reaches of the galaxy created the Galactal from its own body to act on its behalf to eradicate the starries that sealed it away, sending them off to the various regions of the planet. Finding Kirby a threat, the meteor commanded Galactal to attack on sight. Looks kind of cool. Let's give a close look where Kirby stares at it with those big eyes. It's very shiny. Almost every Kirby game now gets he gets a new design. Someone told me that the other day, but I had a hard time believing it. But I guess, you know, if you're saying it also, then I guess so. He got a new one in Air Riders. Oh yeah, I guess he did look a little bit unusual in Air Riders. Well, not bad unusual, but out the ordinary. Okay, so do I have everything? I've got all the Waddle Dees. Got all the starries. Looks like I've got all the secret treasure roads. I think I'm ready to move on. Okay, welcome to Wandaria. Swoosh. I don't know if I'm going to get Kirby Air Riders yet. The game looks like a ton of fun though. Again, if it has some kind of story mode, or campaign, something like that, I'd be way into it. Judging by the little teaser at the end of the direct, kind of implied that there could be. That'd be really cool, because that definitely is what keeps me playing. Oh, hello, little duck. I can't eat the duck. I have a vague memory of collecting ducks. Maybe that's one of the bonus objectives. Also, look at this, so cute. Why are all the enemies so cute? Makes me feel bad for killing them. Collect this duck. I'm definitely supposed to collect all the ducks. There's another duck. I have your children. So we got 4 children. There's Huey, Dewey, Louie, and Clyde. Oh, are they lining up to use the... Look at them standing on their little... Aww. I'm going to eat you. What a way to go, being eaten by Kirby. There we go. Nice. Interestingly enough, pretty sure the Galactal is the goo inside, because whenever it spawns it comes in goo first and then the crystals seal it up as best they can. Interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that next time it shows up, because I haven't noticed that. Yeah, they do have like a gooey undershell, and they have an eye. They have an evil eye. From what I've seen, it seems like Kirby enemies that have a big, like, menacing-looking eye is pretty common. Not out of the ordinary, at least. That's also typically the case with Zelda games. You hit the giant glowing eye. Can I dodge through this? I sure can, and I can look cool doing it. Wonder if I can destroy it, actually. No, guess not. Oh, I just remembered one of the mouthful modes. Isn't there a mouthful mode that makes you a giant water balloon? I was thinking, because I wasn't sure if this game had like a water copy ability, because I couldn't quite remember if it did have one or not. And I just remembered that you can squirt water... Oh, my voice. You can squirt water with the mouthful mode. And it looks really silly. You know, Mario Sunshine, anybody? I like the music here. The music in this game is really good. I wonder if they've added this onto the Nintendo Switch music app. Should be. Gotcha. And the lava hat looks really painful. Okay, am I missing anything? I think I'm good. Oh, do you have a hammer? I haven't used the hammer ability in a while. Yeah, I like this little bounce thing you can do. It's like really fun. And I like how you can just thwack people with this. Yeah, the hammer is definitely one of my favorites as well. Call me, you know, basic, but I like the sword. You know, sweet and simple. I particularly like the sword ability when you upgrade it to the Meta Knight sword. Then it just gets even cooler. Wait, which way is the optional way? Is it this way? I wasn't paying attention to which door got unlocked. This... Wait, did I go the optional way? I don't know. I should have paid attention to what door opened. I can't go back, so that doesn't bode well. You're in the optional one? Oh, cool, thank you. It makes sense to me that the higher pathway was the optional one. That's usually how it goes. Here we go. Oh, I forgot about this one. The rocket. Rocket. God, that looks painful. He's just squishing his flesh, or whatever Kirby is made of. I have no idea. Kirby is a bit of a biological mystery. Kirby is just made out of Kirby. I just missed a coin. I hope that wasn't important. Oh, Kirby's alarms! I genuinely believe that people's mood can be very drastically improved by playing this game. Ouch. Oh, I missed the button. No! I want to go back. Oh, can I retry it? Would you like to retry the roller coaster from the beginning? Mission progress and science will revert to their original state. Yeah, let's try again. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, this time I'm going to try and get all the coins, not get hit, and hit the buttons, because those are probably important. Okay, I got it. Man, because of how lovely and colourful and pretty and fun this whole game is, you forget that this is like a ruined post-apocalyptic world. I know there's a reason as to why this world is post-apocalyptic, but I don't remember what it is, so I just know there is a reason. Yeah, I'm a little bit sniffy now, because I sneezed. Sorry if I'm a little bit sniffly.
Gotta give it my all.
Oh. Also, thank you, Shlayer for following. That's real kind of you. Since you have the hammer, let me explain how the hammer glitch used to work. You would fly up as high as possible, and then spit air and hammer slam just before you land, and the built-up velocity would send you flying upwards. Okay, so it doesn't work anymore, but just to get a feel for it. So you fly up, spit air, and then use the hammer before you hit the ground. Kind of like that, except it would actually work. Spit air, hammer slam just before you land. Exactly, okay. Okay, it doesn't even seem that hard to pull off. I can see how they would have patched it out. But still, I mentioned speedruns will be affected by that. Then again, doesn't the Switch 2 edition have better loading times? So maybe that helps. I think another thing about the hammer that I really like is just the sound. I think the sound effects are a big make all the difference for me sometimes on how enjoyable something is, how enjoyable a weapon or whatever. And the sound that the hammer makes, just the smack sound, is very, very, very pleasing. Oh, there's a thing. That was an easy one. Ah, nice. That was fine. Oh, sparkly. Popcorn. I'm surprised that isn't tied to an objective. Huh. Okay, let's move on. I wonder what the Forgotten Land was like before it was forgotten and destroyed and stuff. Must have been really bustling. But the kind of destroyed post-apocalyptic ruin setting is really cool because it's still very vibrant and happy, but it's got this little extra element to it. Is really cool. Okay, there's got to be a way to get up there. I bet these platforms are going to raise if I do something. Oh, here's where the water comes in. This is kind of like, what Mario and Luigi game has this? Is it the first one, Superstar Saga? Where Mario gets full of water and then Luigi bashes him with a hammer to squirt the water out? That's kind of what this is. Look how absolutely ridiculous he looks. It's weird because he's kind of see-through-ish because you can see where the water is. Again, don't know what Kirby's made out of. He's just made out of putty. I don't even know if he has any bones or organs of any kind. My biggest struggle with extra challenges when playing the base game was always... Oops. So I get from not looking. We'll always be trying to do the boss fights damageless. I forgot about that. Yeah. I remember that getting a little bit tricky at times. Oh, you can make the flowers bloom. Okay, I'm going to double back really quick just in case I missed any. I don't think I can go back into a previous area like this, probably. Or can I? No. Worth a shot. Boing, 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 boing. There we go. Oh, I can't climb while I'm full of water. Little snowman guy is cute. Then again, most enemies in this game are cute. Oh, I can destroy the rides with water. Nice. I wonder if I get anything for doing that. I vaguely remember this one boss fight against, like, the leopard, I think? Or some kind of cat lady. I remember struggling with that a little bit to do damageless, if I recall. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I think King Dedede was probably a bit tough. Then again, I think you fight him a couple times, right? Okay, I think there's one more flower somewhere. Nice! Oh, a blueprint. Spit. Chlorine? Oh. Or chlorine? Is that supposed to sound like chlorine, as in the stuff that's in swimming pools, or is it just supposed to be just a nice name for a cat lady? Because I played Deltarune recently, I'm starting to be a bit more conscious of the idea that people's names are just puns. Or some kind of play on word or wisecrack. Ow. She's my biggest struggle too. Okay, look forward to that. I don't remember how the fight works exactly, so I'll probably remember when I get to it. I really enjoy cleaning up stuff in games. Maybe I should try Power Wash Simulator, but I feel like I would get too sucked into it, you know? I enjoyed playing Mario Sunshine, and just cleaning up everything was fun in that game too, so... Ah, there you are. Were you drowning in there? I wonder if Kirby can drown. Does Kirby even have lungs? Ah, rainbow. Here I come. By the way, positive energy kindness, that is canonically what Kirby is made of. It's how he beats gods like Dark Matter, who is made of dark energy and hatred. Oh, that's adorable. Also, I aced the level on my first go. Nice. That checks out. Like, canonically, Kirby is just made out of positive energy. That is adorable. So, like, Dark Matter is, like, Kirby's opposite. Dark Matter is just the anti-Kirby. So the idea that Kirby is just, you know, positive energy and stuff kind of works well. Plot-wise. You know, checks out. That's really sweet. How far are you into Deltarune? I finished it, actually. Well, you know, I finished all the chapters that we currently have. So I'm not spoiler sensitive, so oh, it got dark. Yeah, Deltarune chapters 1 through 4, excellent. I streamed my whole playthrough of them, and it was a lot of fun. I don't know what my game of the year would be, and I don't know if Deltarune should count because it's not a full game, but it felt like it. I like to consider what my personal game of the year would be, and I don't know, Deltarune would be in the running. I haven't played that many real showstoppers this year though. I really like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I finished that recently, but I don't know if it was, you know, I don't know if it quite hits my personal best game of the year. Oh, I just realized I'm doing a time limit challenge and I should probably hustle. Yeah, okay, let's just try that again. What's my target time? 1:20, okay. Did you get all the shadow crystals? Yeah, I did. I even beat the, what's his name? The Roaring Knight in Chapter 3. That was really difficult. It took me a few hours, but I managed to do it. I did it all on stream, and I had some people helping me, so giving me advice and such. It was a fun fight once I learned how to do it. I didn't do the weird route, though. Yeah, I haven't done the weird route, mainly because it doesn't seem like... It seems like it's mostly the same, aside from a few things. It seems like Chapter 2 is where it's the most different. But the only difference... I decided to just look up what happens in the weird route instead, because if it wasn't... I don't know, I didn't feel like playing the whole game if it wasn't going to be that different. And the new scene that is in the weird route in the new chapter is incredibly interesting. But I haven't played it myself. So pre-patch or pre-nerf? Yeah, I did it before the patch made it easier. Honestly, I would have liked it if I did it after the patch, but I didn't know, so... Yeah, I did it before it got patched to be easier, so I guess I could be proud of that. I think the patch made it so that one of his attacks, or at least I'm sure it made a ton of his attacks easier, but the attack that I had the most trouble with was the one where it's kind of like this wave of swords that you have to go in between. That attack was the only attack that I had major problems with. All the others, I was like, they're difficult but fair, but that attack felt a tad unfair. But I still managed to do the fight anyways, so... I don't know if I got the target time on that one. Yeah, the sword wave got nerfed, yeah. I wasn't surprised. Oh, I was too late. I wasn't surprised to see that that attack got nerfed because it felt like I don't want to say unfairly difficult, but it felt significantly more difficult than every other attack. Like, I try my hardest to do it without getting hit, but I could never do it. But I managed to do the fight, so I'm proud. I'm glad I did the fight before it got patched, because I can say that I did. And it was still a fun fight. Yeah, Deltarune is super good. And you can play the first few chapters for the... Oh, you can play the first 2 chapters for the low price of free. So you can just try it out. And if you like chapters 1 and 2, then you're gonna like 3 and 4, definitely. One thing that I appreciated about chapters 3 and 4 was how they kind of deviated from a formula that the first 2 kind of established. I was talking about it with my twin yesterday, but like chapters 1 and 2 kind of establish a formula of like go to school, you discover a dark world, you do all that stuff, and then rinse repeat. But then chapter 3 completely throws it out of the water, like completely throws that away, and then things just become a lot more interesting. Ow. Okay, there we go. That felt faster this time. I beat all the secret bosses, even the night before the nerf. That's Did they nerf any other bosses, or was it just the night? Yeah, I was quite proud of myself because I was able to beat Jevil and Spampton on my first go, and then the secret boss in chapter 4 I beat on my second go. I didn't quite beat it on my first, and I especially didn't beat the Roaring Knight on my first go. I lost count. Oh, I like how it gets dark. Okay, what's the next level? There's another treasure, though. Roll on Needle Rose, 30 seconds. Okay, ready, go! Oh, I just realized I'm not using the upgraded version. Do they automatically downgrade them for certain challenges? As long as I keep on colliding with enemies, I'll go fast. Oh, did I get it? Yeah, oh, barely. A second to spare. Okay, now I'm ready for the next level. Oh, this one I remember. It was the little go-kart one. Circuit Speedway. It's like Mario Kart, but not. I do feel a little bit bad because those enemies were just kind of standing there minding their own business, and I just clocked them with a hammer. But you never know what the hidden objectives are going to be. I'm a car. Kirby is back. Okay, 25 seconds apparently. Nailed it. The first time I fought Jevil, I beat him on my first try, but when I tried to do it again while preparing a perfect save file, I kept dying. Yeah, because when I streamed Deltarune recently when the new chapters came out, it was my second time playing chapters 1 and 2. I had played them once before that. And in my first playthrough of chapter 1, I beat Jevil, I don't remember, it took me a while. But when I streamed the game recently, I beat him on my first go, I guess because the muscle memory kicked in. And then I was very proud of myself because when I first played chapter 2, I beat Spamton on my first go. And then I did that again when I streamed it recently. So I was quite proud of myself there. I can't believe they're offering up Waddle Dees as prizes for races. That has to be illegal. Nothing is illegal in Kirby Land. All bets are off. Oh. Looked like he just got deleted, damn. So I noticed a certain pattern. I'm curious if the other new chapters will give us improved blue and purple soul modes from Undertale. Oh yeah, there was the gun at one point. They did the yellow one. And wonder if we'll see what cyan and orange soul modes do, since red, yellow, and green got upgrades. Oh yeah, they did the green one too with the blocking of the bullets. I'm not sure. Maybe that'd be really cool. I mean, the nature of the soul. Of Chris's soul, or whatever, is still very mysterious. I mean, the soul is supposed to be us, the player. But, you know, it seems there's definitely something special about it than the average soul. But I never played Undertale, to be honest. I'm like that's the thing. I am incredibly familiar with Undertale's story because I've watched playthroughs of it. I've never actually played it myself though. So it's like I've seen it like a bunch of times and I know the story very well. I just haven't played it myself, so I've never actually done any of the fights or anything in Undertale myself. I wonder if I should do that. Because you never know with Deltarune, what if it reads your Undertale save file and stuff happens? Like, who knows? Just noticing one of your current active tags is Kingdom Hearts, by the way. Oh yeah, that was on purpose. I usually throw in that tag if I can't think of any other tags. The reason why I have that as one of my active tags is because Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite series. Actually, no, it is my #1 favorite. So even though I'm not playing a Kingdom Hearts game right now, it is a big part of my sort of channel in general, and I could start talking about it at any moment. So it's in my mind, it's always at least somewhat relevant to have that be a tag. But also I couldn't think of any others, so... Oh, I got a lollipop. Am I supposed to do something with this? Just murder everything? Wow, that lasted a while. That lasts way longer than the invincibility stars in Mario, for sure. I do so very much enjoy Gun Kirby, or Ranger Kirby, whatever. Oh, I just remembered what the third upgrade for the gun is. Isn't it the space gun? The Buzz Lightyear looking ass? I just remembered that. I think this level made me think of it. Wild Edge. Oh, too slow. Oh, the gun has a counter move. Whoa, damage! Ow. It is recommended to play Undertale before Deltarune at the start of the game. Really? Does it say that? I don't remember. I mean, I'm very familiar with Undertale's plot and I've seen the game be played. So, just as good as, essentially. I do think I might want to play Undertale at some point. I considered maybe streaming it, but then I thought that might not be very interesting for people because it's, because I know the story already, so it might not be that engaging for people. But I, at the very least, would like to play it, even if it is just off-stream at some point. Just to say that I have. Ooh, hello. Got another Waddle One. You shall be freed, O Waddle One. But yeah, speaking of Undertale and Deltarune though, I think one thing that I like about Deltarune is how, at least so far, because you never know what could happen in the later chapters, so far I really like how Deltarune seems to stand out on its own without Undertale. Because it's its own story and a lot of the characters are new, and it feels like I'm glad that Deltarune doesn't seem to be lingering in Undertale's shadow. Feels like it's, in a lot of ways, I feel like Deltarune is kind of overpowering Undertale in a lot of ways. I like that it's really getting a lot of spotlight and it's going well. Okay, what was the time? It said like 1:50, I think. Shortcut. Oh my! Oh dear! I meant to do that. I planned that. This is going tremendously well. I haven't missed anything. Oh, oh my, I actually cut it really close. I thought I had tons of time to spare. Boost through the cardboard shortcuts, nice. I actually barely did that. I thought I was really booking it. Oh well, still got it. Deltarune only expands on Undertale characters, but doesn't focus on them. Yeah, it's cool that they're there. But I like that. I like the original, like the new cast as well. Like Rouse was probably my favorite character right from the get-go, but I really grew to absolutely adore Susie by the end of Chapter 4. Like she just kind of gradually became better and better and better throughout the whole thing. It feels like Susie's game. Okay, did I miss anything? I missed 2 of the bonus objectives, oh. Reach the first race goal within 20 seconds. I imagine all of these bonus objectives are going to be related to the races, probably. Forgot to ask, have you gotten all the eggs? No, I did not. I didn't know they were a thing when I played. Someone in my chat when I was playing asked me that question, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they had to explain it to me. I did get the egg in chapter 4 because someone told me how. But no, I didn't get any of the others. But I will be sure to. But what I'm probably going to do is, before the next chapter comes out, I'm probably going to play through the game again, just to make sure that I get everything. Also just to refresh and make sure the plot is fresh in my mind. Stuff like that. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, let's try this again. So I launch these over here and then I do a little bit of this. There we go. Halt and charge. There we go. I don't remember what the target time was. I wasn't paying attention. How long can I hold this here? Long enough. But yeah, I wonder what all the eggs are going to do. Well, I did that with time to spare. I wonder what the eggs are going to do. Like, what is the significance of the eggs? I'm curious to see what getting all the shadow crystals is going to do. By the way, when I played Deltarune, I did it completely pacifistly. I did it full pacifist because Ralsei told me that I can be nice to people, and I wanted to do what he said because he's my best buddy. I remember when I was playing Deltarune, someone in my chat told me that, you know, I can fight. And, you know, it's easier if you fight sometimes. But I was like, but I want a pacifist. And then they told me that it doesn't matter and that nothing changes, but I still wanted to, you know? Oh, crap. Oh, no, this is going bad. Let's try again. Also, if you want me to tell you, I do remember what the other missing Waddle-Doo task is. Oh yeah, actually, that'd be helpful if you could tell me. It's a lot more fun to get help from the chat than Googling it, right? Yeah. I appreciate you asking first, though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind knowing about some of the optional tasks. I think on my first run-through of levels, I prefer to try them myself, but if I miss one, then I don't mind getting a hint as to what the others are. Just to save some time. And you know, just because I know the task doesn't take away all the challenge, because I still have to do it. Oh dear. Beat Wild Edge with the invincibility candy. Oh, so that's what it's for. I did think it was weird. I didn't think I could carry it over into the next area, so I thought it would wear off if I went into the next area with it, so I didn't try. Okay, so I gotta do the first race in 20 seconds and then do the invincibility candy thing. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you telling me, because that saves me some time. Because I don't know if I would figure that out. Even though I've played this game once before, I don't really remember that. Like, I kind of remember now that you brought it up, but I definitely didn't before. Okay, I have to do this race in 20 seconds. I feel like I already messed it up. Just got to cut some serious corners. Oh, that felt good. Nice, that was pretty easy. Okay, now I just gotta hop, skip, and jump to the invincibility candy, and then I'll be good. I wonder if slide jumping like this is slightly faster than just moving normally. The invincibility candy was in here, right? Oh, I have to open it. Okay. That's probably what that button is for. Can I just go down here and flip it myself? Yeah, okay. I guess I don't need the bomb for that. Oh, no! I'm fine. No need to panic. Okay, so I do this. I need the bomb for this. Bomb. And then up here, and then it was in this chest. That's a pretty clever hiding spot for a bonus objective. To make use of the invincibility candy like that. It's pretty obscure though. There we go, absolutely destroyed. Okay, and now I just gotta beat the level. Easy. I feel like the invincibility candy lasts ages. Can I just jump down here? It's way faster. I'm excited to see what the Star-Crossed World version of this level is. Or, wait, I think it's the first one. That was in the trailer. And maybe this one is Star-Crossed as well, because they only, so far they only do 2. So I kind of like a guess as to which levels are going to be starified. But I'm pretty sure the first one of this world is one of them, because I remember seeing it in the trailer. Or at least some gameplay. Raking a lot of coins this way and gacha machine pods. There we go. Thanks for the tip about that objective. I'm not sure if I would have figured that one out without the game telling me. We got Gabon. Alright, this looks like a level. Probably not open yet. Invasion at the House of Horrors. Excellent. Ah, love the lighting. So at the end of Chapter 4, you were just told a ton of important things and beat a Titan, and are going to spend time with Susie, but then you come back home to the guy you hate who was talking about befriending your mum dancing with your mum who was drunk. Yeah, I was not expecting that at the end. Also, I forgot that. Like, we're gonna wake up, in Chapter 5, we're gonna wake up the next day and be like, hey Susie, remember yesterday when we killed a Titan? That was fun. Susie leaves and you do not want to deal with this, and then you try to eat the pancakes that your mum told you was in the fridge. And then find only a ketchup bottle in the fridge, and then after not being able to sleep because of fountains, you are kept awake by your mom and the person you hate blasting music downstairs. Does Chris hate sounds? I can't believe we still haven't seen Papyrus yet. Wasn't it in Chapter 1 where Sans was like, hey, would you like to come see my brother tomorrow? And then in Chapter 2 he's like, oh, sorry, he's unavailable. And then it hasn't come up yet since then. Is Papyrus the final boss? Is Papyrus the Roaring Knight? That'd be crazy. No, Papyrus is probably just going to have some kind of, you know, cameo joke appearance or something. Or he's going to do something silly. Ooh, eat 3 of the ghost's hidden snacks. This place is cool. It's kind of reminding me of arcades. Not that I've ever really spent much time in one. Here we go. What happens if I didn't hit the correct... at the correct time? Would the Waddle Dee just be doomed for eternity? Oh, the light bulb! I forgot about this one. Man, I keep forgetting about all the abilities and mouthful modes in this game. Oh, look, I think this might be my favorite one, just based on looks. Look at that. This dopey little run. I love it. You can illuminate. It's very good. This is good quality content in the video game. His little run. Aw, he's just really cute, effortlessly, without even trying. Oh dear. Gosh, things got spooky. Oh, nice, jackpot. I get the feeling that I've missed stuff. I just have that feeling. Oh, okay. Why did that actually make me jump? Man, horror game alert. Oh, that eyeball thing follows me when I'm illuminated. What's up here? Another gachapod? The music is trying to be really eerie, but I can't because because Kirby's running like that. Ooh, is this a secret? This has got to be a secret, right? No, this has got to be the secret. Hopefully. It feels more out of the way. Yeah, this looks like a secret. There we go. That's 2. Since I knew I wouldn't remember any of the challenges, I have grabbed my own Switch and have my copy ready to assist again for unknown challenges. And yes, all red star doors are extra bits. Okay. Good to know. Also, thank you. That's really kind of you to give me a hand. I appreciate it. Ooh, is that a macaroon? Ah, okay, that's the second one. So I ate the chocolate the macaroon? Or macaron? I don't know. Ooh. This is kind of making me want to play Luigi's Mansion. I do intend on streaming Luigi's Mansion, but I'm waiting for the first game to be put on Switch Online so I can play it, because I've never played the first one. Or the second one. I've only ever played the third one. And I wanted to stream all three. They're probably waiting until October to release Luigi's Mansion on Switch Online. That's my theory. It would make sense. At first I hated Sans, but after seeing the end of Chapter 4, but now I'm just very mad at him. Did Sans offend you personally? Or do you just simply find him irritating? Ow. I don't know, I feel like Sans is pretty cool. I want him to be on my good side. I want to be on his good side, rather. Ooh, trippy. There's a treasure chest in this side, but there's nothing on this side. Should I go for the... That's gonna fall. Oh, and the chest shows up. Okay. Wow. Yum. I love the cutter's close range attack, it's really fun. I wonder if I should be using fire. They keep throwing out these fire enemies. Just in case, because they might want me to use it. Whoa! Whoops. I tried to jump out of that. It wouldn't work. That thing just killed itself. The silly. So if you don't like Sans, also I got all 3 snacks, nice. So if you don't like Sans, do you have a favorite character? Because mine is probably Rouse. I want to give him a hug. I really want that genuine Rouse plush. I grew to really like Tenor. At first, he freaked me the hell out because his animation was very uncannily different from everyone else's. But I grew to really like him. So I found the hidden blueprint. Okay, we got another door. Hey, a vending machine. This has got to have something to do with those objectives, surely. There's got to be one for this machine. Ow. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot stuff. Maybe I need to destroy all the monsters. I'll go ahead and do that just in case. Got plenty of ammo. Is all Waddle Dee coming up? Oh, destroy 13 aliens! Nice, okay, so my instinct was correct there, nice. Sweet. Also, hi there, Tiago, welcome on in. Needing to destroy all the monsters sounds like not enough. Curb E. Yes, it is Curb E. Curb with extra E. But welcome on in, hope you're doing alright. Oh, you misread that. Oh, sorry. You misread that, but I'll explain it better. After seeing Sans tutorial at the end of Chapter 4, I hated him for some time, but later I stopped hating him and went to being very mad at him. I hated him because I was looking from Chris's view. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Interesting when you think about it that way. Yeah, interesting. I still wonder what happened between Asgore and Toriel. Yeah, I guess when you do think about it from Chris's point of view. I mean, Chris... I recall Chris having a visible reaction to Sans being there, but I assumed it was more like shame or embarrassment. It could have been like anger or frustration. Hope everyone's having a good time zone. Doing good, what about you? I'm doing alright. I'm playing some Kirby, so it's hard to be down when playing some Kirby. Yeah, that's good. My favorite Deltarune character is actually Rudy, surprisingly enough. Oh, that's Noelle's dad, right? Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a bit of a nerd, but the lovable kind. Yeah, I liked Rudy as well. If he dies, I'll be very upset. If any character dies, I'll be very upset. Every time I hear the name Asgore in the context of Deltarune, all I can think about is that one meme with the deer. I actually know what that meme is now. I remember when I was streaming the game, I believe someone in my chat asked me if I knew that meme. And because I was trying to avoid spoilers, I was like, no, I have not seen any memes. So I didn't understand the joke, but now I have definitely seen the meme. And honestly, it gets stuck in my head. It's really, really catchy. Oh, my bomb throwing skills. It's catchy, yeah. Tenna being like, hey Chris, remember when your parents divorced? Yeah. So Tenna must have seen what happened. I was hoping to get some info out of him, but we still don't know. I need the drama, I think. I need a bit of that drama. Tenna's like, I see everything. Okay, slash wisely rope cutting quiz. A 1-minute target time. Who's excited for... Is anyone excited for Hollow Knight Silksong tomorrow? It comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? I'm not going to play it right away, because I want to replay the first game first. But I'm sure lots of other people are going to play it, and... should be good. Might be a Game of the Year contender, I don't know. Oh, I botched that one. Okay, let's try again. Very much, yes. I'm gonna replay Hollow Knight, the first one, off stream, and then when I'm done, I'll go ahead and stream Silksong. By then, most people who wanted to play it right away probably would have played it. And then people might be able to give me help in the chat if I get lost, which is very likely. Should I cut these ropes? I get the feeling I want to cut these. Ah, yes. Just out of sheer hype and anticipation, it might get nominated at minimum. Yeah. Definitely. I got that. Okay. Whoops. No, I didn't want to do that. I pressed 2 of the wrong buttons in quick succession. Oh well, I did get a new blueprint, didn't I? So, happy accident. The crash ability. Oh, and the hammer as well. Oh, and the sword as well. Okay, I should have come back here ages ago. What's the crash ability? I don't remember it at all. New stock, I just added the crash ability. Enjoy. Wow, you have so many new blueprints to give me. Alright, let me get my tools ready, then we'll get this evolution started. I've got lava on my head. I've been told by people that I have a very good impression of Tenor, and told I should be the new voice actor. Cool, cool. I can imagine. Yeah, I grew to really like Tenor. Tenor's fun. I can't stop hearing the Follow Me in the Dark motif everywhere since Chapter 3. It's in so many other songs, even in the elevator scene with Susie in Chapter 1. Really? Interesting. I mean, the music in Deltarune is fantastic, you know? Be right back, Wi-Fi is dying. Sure, sure. No worries. I I really like the rhythm minigame they put into chapters 3 and 4. It's really fun, but I'm not that good at it. But it's really fun. I would love an entire game that's just that for the entire Deltarune soundtrack. The hammer ability has evolved into Toy Hammer. It's a giant hammer. What can you tell me about this one? You can charge up the hammer ability's power by holding down Y. Let go at max power to unleash a brutal hammer flip attack. And you can also use the hammer ability to hammer nails and stakes, in case that wasn't clear. Whoosh. Okay, let me try the crash ability on its own before upgrading it. Crash is a full screen wipe, one-time use. Okay, let's try it. Wait, will it kill me? Whoa, I'm like the Avatar or something. Oh. This is mine now. The crash ability just has the ability to end the universe. If anyone were to have that power, it would be Kirby. Okay, well let's see what happens if I evolve it. I have sung Raise Up Your Bat with my tenor voice. Oh, cool. Which version? Like the original version or the family-friendly Rousey version? Ooh. The crash ability has evolved into Time Crash. Wow, I'm like a Time Lord. I'm like that guy from that show. If you continuously defeat enemies while Time Crash is active, the time will be stopped for a longer duration. Interesting, so Kirby has power over time now. The sandbag dummy kind of reminds me of Little Big Planet. Oh, I see, and you bop into him. It's kind of like Witch Time. Neat. And the sword. Gigantic sword. Oh, the original? Yeah, I really like that song. I haven't actually looked into all the lyrics, because when I was playing the game, I was too busy looking at the notes. Oh, cool. The sword ability has evolved into Gigant Sword. Gigant Sword. I don't know if I like this one as much. Oh, sorry. Oh, I killed it! Oh, it's fine. Imagine if you just kill it. To shield yourself while using the is it Gigant or Gigant? I don't know. Just press L and R. You can still move while you guard. Cute. I can't dodge that way though. Man, I'm killing everyone. Let's not do that. Okay, next we've got the Wandaria Dream Parade. Oh, this looks very vibrant and colourful. I'm not remembering a lot of these levels. I don't mean to imply that the levels aren't memorable, it's just I don't remember them because I played this game a few years ago and I just... my memory ain't that good. Be right back, gonna eat supper? Sure. I hope you enjoy your food. I had a chicken pie earlier. Oh, it's like we're in the amusement park at night. Taking out the trash. Wow! Pretty! Gotta kill Happy Onion Man. The music here kind of reminds me, and sorry if this is obscure, but sorry if this is obscure, but it kind of reminds me of Penny's Big Breakaway, which is an indie game that kind of came and went and no one talked about it. Is that an invisible wall? It looks like that grass is destroyable. No, I guess not. No, it's a dead end too. Had to check. Oh, more little duckies. Okay, so I guess I gotta find more ducks. Hello, duck. I probably need to make sure you don't die or whatever. Wait, hold there. Okay, come on. Let's grab this duck. They do a pretty good job at keeping up. There's another duck over there. That was... I just killed the sleep. No! You're fine, you're fine. Shake it off, shake it off. You're good, you're good. You walk it off. A train injury is nothing. Oh, look, there's the duck. There is Mother Duck. This way. Is there just 4 of them? Or... no, there's 5. And there's the missing duck. This way. Oh, we got milk! The overkill on the milk. This place is so pleasant. This entire game is very pleasant, but still. So I can't do my my dodge move with this power because it just does the shield. Which I'm not a fan of, personally. I could downgrade it back to the regular sword, but I want to give this a fair shot. It'll get upgraded into the Meta Knight sword at some point, so... Then it will be good. Okay, there's 5 in this level. Whoa! Man, the lighting here is really nice. Oh, I probably could have gotten the tornado power from that. I will grab that, actually. Like, that's useful. Oh yeah, the game clearly wants me to use the wind power. feel like I'm missing stuff. Then again, I kind of always feel like that when I'm playing this game, so who can know for sure? Oh, I timed that poorly. Okay, Star Door is a secret. Oh, another little race. Hold on, I spy with my little eye. What's that for? Oh, shortcut. I'm pretty sure that's just cheating, but how can I possibly complain? Yes, I won. I won through legit not cheating. I'm just wondering if there's any collectibles around here. Probably not. Another Gachapod. Love to see it. And that's Waddle Dee number 2. 3 more to go. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Waddle Dees are the ones that I'm finding, and Waddle Doos are the ones that have just the one eye. That's what it is, right? And Waddle Doos are the ones with the beam attack. And you can't see it, but I did just do the beam attack motion when I said it, even though no one can see me. I couldn't really help it. Okay, that's Waddle Dee number 3. Also, there's a poster over there of Elfalin. Oh, hello. Ah! Are these coins important, or are they just extra coins? Just extra coins. Alright. Remove Elflin's wanted poster. Nice. I'm glad I spotted that. I wonder why the drill power looks like a bee. Why did they make it like a bee? You can live like a bee. I remember redoing this I'm having vague memories of redoing this level multiple times because I missed collectibles, so now I'm worried that there's got my voice. That there's some really obscure collectible here. I like how Kirby's arms and legs do a little wiggle when he flies with the drill. I wonder if there's a secret if I go down here. No. Whoa! Oh, you shoot them towards the thing. Okay. Interesting. The power of physics. Okay, is there anything over here? Probably not. I'm running out of water. Okay, so you can run out of water. I don't think Kirby putting his mouth on that pipe is very sanitary. Which is a very weird thing to be concerned about all of a sudden, but I just thought of it. Ow. I don't think I've died yet in this game, but I really would rather not. Let's refuel. Rehydrate. I should hydrate. Oh yeah, I was going to try out my amiibo as well. I can do that now. I'm just gonna grab... I grabbed my Super Smash Bros. Sora amiibo because it happened to be closer. Okay, let's see what happens. Tap. Okay, Sora gave me food. And a cake. Huh, alright. Nothing special. Yeah, the amiibo functionality in games these days isn't anything too crazy. And honestly, I kind of like that because it means you're not really missing out on stuff if you don't have amiibo. I do remember, like, Yoshi's Woolly World, didn't that game have amiibo costumes? That's cool. I hope they port that to Switch. Okay, we've got Tornado upgrade. I'm still missing one bonus objective. Kirby looks so silly. Aww. Okay, something's gonna come out from those shutters. It's probably... Yep, there it is. It's a passive objective? Okay... Like something I can do very naturally? Oh, a Waddle Dee. Woo! I wonder if I should grab the ice power. Feel like they put in there. This level is so nice looking. Oh yeah, looks like whatever the objective is, I missed it, so... I'll just let the game tell me. Something you have to avoid doing, actually. Ah, okay. Well, it's unlikely something that I would have gotten on my own, then. Clear without stepping on any mud. Oh, I did it. Did I not step on any mud? Huh. I guess I didn't. Without even really noticing. Yeah, I guess I didn't. There was a point where I really easily could have, but I was using the wind ability to float above it, and I didn't even know. So... Nice. It saves me another replay of the level. Okay, go all Pikmin on that door. I do like how they just blob on the door and it gets broke. Oh, this is the cat lady. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. And there's another treasure thing. Oh, I can't. You can't enter this treasure without the Fleur Tornado ability. I just got that, so I'll go grab that. Chlorine. Chlorine. As in Caroline. Okay. Chloroline. Okay, that makes sense. Also, hi there, Snap Pigeon. How you doing? I have a piece of paper. Whoa, is that a Fleur Tornado blueprint? I wonder what this is going to do. I really don't remember most of these upgrades. I remember the sword ones. I remember the hammer ones. Okay, let's see what this does. Sleepy, Or the EB. Ooh, it really bedazzled this hat. The evolution will allow you to enter the portal for the... Oh, okay, cool. Okay, what can you tell me about this one? The hat is a bit over the top for my personal liking, but still. The tornado ability has the power to pull enemies or stars into its cyclone. If you pick up a bunch of objects, you can launch them back out with Y and hit other enemies. Let's give it a shot. Also, has it got a duck beak? Yeah, I guess it does, huh. Wow, it's very... It's just bigger. It's just a bigger, more powerful tornado. Okay. So now I can do that treasure road that I just unlocked. So I shall go and do that. I like how it turns to nighttime when you get further in. That's cool. Even on the hub world. Okay, swirl until turn on the windmills. Okay, what's the target time? 1 minute. Okay. Oh, they move. I was about to say, so far this isn't quite so hard. Them moving throws a tiny wrench into the issue. There we go. And there's more. I wonder why you need the upgrade for this. I don't know, I guess it's just not powerful enough to spin these by the default. Oh no, not the crocodiles. Okay, did I do it? That felt decently fast. Oh wow, boy did I do it in time. Yeah. Yeah, some of these bonus times are really strict, and some of them are pretty chill. Excellent. I think I'm ready for the boss. Just check in for any secrets. Let's give the boss a go. Danger under the big top. Ah, this looks kinda familiar. How does every Nintendo game somehow have the same looking-ish environments? It's very Super Mario 3D World. Speaking of, we've got to finish that. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be down whenever you are. Yeah, it is like a similar kind of design to 3D World in the way the levels are structured, but I assume you mean more visually. And I don't mind, I just like all the pretty colors. And Kirby is really cute. Okay, what power should I use? Gun? I'm gonna go with gun. I'm only now noticing that petals come out of the gun, that's cute. Okay, put them up. Lethal Leopard. Chloraline. She's got the Wolverine claws. Ah, shouldn't have done that. I wonder what the bonus objectives for this one are going to be. Ow. She's got the Bubsy cat scratch down. Ooh, the eyes. Swoosh. Ah, damn it, my dodging needs some work. Oh, damn. Oh, damn it, I was trying to charge up my... Oh, cool, I got a bonus objective. I knew using the gun would be a good idea. Oh, I can inhale her knife to get the sword power, that's cool. I'll continue the fight with this. Gotcha. I know one of them by memory thanks to struggling so much to get it. Really? It wasn't the one I just got, because that one was kind of easy-ish, so as long as you know to use the ranger. Defeat without hovering? Oh, why would I have needed to hover? To hover. I got the pencil drill. Clear within 1 minute 30. Oh! Well, I apparently nailed it. on my first go, huh? Oh no, there's 4 of them. Okay. Clear without taking any... There it is. There's 4. There's 4 objectives, not 3. Okay. Clear without taking damage. I think I can do that. I know I took a lot of damage there, but I didn't know, so... Wait, I don't want to leave yet. Hey, they expanded the town. Oddity Town has grown even bigger. And another gacha machine. More figures. Yum. The Colosseum is now open for battle. Fight bosses and rivals you faced in the past to win glorious prizes. Oh. It's Meta Knight. Ah, so cool. Drill ability has been evolved. I want to go back and do the boss again before I do anything else. Ah, the Snow World next. Winter Horns. Very pretty. And we've got the Starcross world popping up now. Okay, boss. I'm gonna do it without taking any damage. I surely hope that I can achieve that. I don't know, the guard with this is pretty good. If it can block against most attacks, then maybe I'll be fine. What else do I have? There's the bomb. If I fail on this go, I'll try the bomb. Maybe that'll be better. I have returned. She does frighten me a little bit. So far, so good. Block! I cut that pretty close. Ah, cut. Pun not intended. Okay, what next? Okay, if I keep moving, then I can dodge her little knives. And then I'll block for this. Excellent. Yay! Nice! I don't think I got hit, did I? Back, welcome back, Tiago. I just killed this cat. But it's okay, because she attacked me first. Nice. Internet is being weird, so I shall be vanishing. Sure, no worries, I get it. But thanks for stopping by, though. I'll always appreciate that. I never knew about the sword shield. Yeah, it does make it so that you can't do the dodge anymore, which is less fun, but it was incredibly useful for that fight in particular. Saved all the Waddle Dees in Wandaria Ruins. Okay, now let's go check out the town. Cat KO. Until future time and hopefully in better Wi-Fi conditions. Sure. Oh, look at this guy with his little watering can. Hello. No, just kidding. Oh, we got a tower now. Observation tower, so I can observe everything. Stay safe, everyone. Bye-byes. You take care, Tiago. Till next time. Hello, what are you looking for? Oh, we need more Waddle Dees for that. Time to go get my revenge on the cat. Yeah, the big sword works really well. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff that we still need to build. I don't really remember what else there is. Some shops, I guess? Oh, look at him with his glasses and bow tie. Welcome to the Colosseum's reception area. You can enter tournaments here and battle a rush of former bosses. If you make it all the way to the end and come out on top, you'll win a special reward. And that's not all. We seem to have an unexpected warrior using our first tournament as training. All the way from planet Popstar, stuck in this new world like us. That's right, it's Meta Knight! I just saw him. So, are you gonna enter the tournament too? Sure, why not? I'll destroy him. Is he one of the people I'm going to absolutely destroy in this tournament? Okay, you're officially entered in Meta Knight Cup. It's about to get intense in there, I can't wait. The entrance to the Colosseum is right over there. Prepare for some tough battles, then head on in. I'm ready now. I think, doesn't this DLC add in an extra tournament at the Colosseum? Is it probably, like, really bonkers difficult? I'll go with Cutter. Cutter is more my jam. Okay, Wild Frosty. Glad I didn't choose the ice power for this. I still feel like I'm doing a try not to get hit challenge with this. But no, I'm fine. I mean, ideally don't get hit. ZEX mode. Ow. Got him. I haven't really had a chance to use the hammer much yet. Okay, I think I'm good on health. We got ice or bomb. I'll stick with the hammer. I like Kirby's little helmet. Oh, alright. You want another round? I don't have the sword to help me this time though. Ow! Doing the counter attack is a bit risky because sometimes it makes you get too close. You kind of have to still keep your distance a little bit. Yeah, like a good tip with countering with the hammer especially is don't move the analog stick too much forward, because then you'll just touch her and get hurt. Oh. Oh, bomb. Oh no, the guy's commentating on it. Bomb. I like the sound this hammer makes. Gotcha. Wait, how many rounds is this? Is it 6? I think it said 6. Oh yeah, 4 more. So far the hammer's treating me quite well. Tropic Woods. Ow. Damn it, timing was off. Oh my lord, look at that damage. Poor tree. Ow. I hope there's not extra awards for not taking damage or anything. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can. Okay, we got the wind. I think the hammer's good though. Hammer's treating me well. Okay, Wild Edge. Whoops. Man, that does so much damage. Clock. Ah, brilliant. I love doing the counters, it's so fun. And you're dead. Okay, I'll eat another tomato. 2 more rounds. And then we gotta fight Meta Knight. Oh right, Gorimundo. Absolutely annihilating this guy. Ow. I got a bit too close. I'm trying to do like a counter. Probably not worth it. I should probably just wait for it to stop attacking. Here we go. Yeah, doing that with a hammer is way easier. Ooh, a prize. Hey, prize money! There's the sleep. And, okay, this is the final battle against Meta Knight. I feel like the sleep is awful, and the drill is probably not going to be very good, so I'll just stick with the hammer. I was hoping I could also use a sword. Oh, okay, never mind. Just gonna give me one. Hello. So you have to fight him with the sword. The Lone Swordsman Meta Knight. Ah, music. Ow. I can't dodge. I just block everything. The shield seems kind of overpowered. It can block basically anything. Oh, I didn't know Meta Knight was an earthbender. Whoa! What in the QuickTime event is going on? I'll take yours. Sweet. You can get the Meta Knight sword early if you just take his. Aw. He was baby for a little sec there. I'm saving that. Now I am Meta Knight. I am the new Meta Knight. Congratulations on a stunning victory, Kirby. Here's your hard-won reward. I got monies. And some stars. And the Meta Knight sword blueprint. I already have it. I got it. This is way cooler. I love this one. This is one of my favorite powers in the game. Okay. I've got multiple blueprints apparently. I don't remember what else I got. The Meta Knight sword and... oh yeah, the pencil drill. I remember now. The Meta Knight sword is a higher priority. I think I can probably afford both. Ta-da! And the pencil drill. Alright, pencil drill, nice. Wait, how is this different? Oh, it shoots out little pencils. That's cute. I kind of like this more than the regular drill aesthetically, just because it's more charming. Because it's a pencil. Alright, well, I think I'm going to call it here for today. I made a lot of progress. I didn't intend on streaming for this long. But this game is really fun. I managed to do the amusement park, and so next time we should be able to start with the Star-Crossed Worlds. I fell! Are you okay? Here, let me cheer you up. There you go. With some patience, I got Coraline to do most of the damage to herself. Turns out the shield does damage. Oh yeah. I guess it does have little spikes on it, doesn't it? That makes sense. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to end it here in a minute, so if there's anything anybody wants to say before I end, you have a chance. But thank you very much for joining me. I had a really good time on today's stream. Next time we should be able to start off strong with the next batch of Star-Crossed Worlds, so that would be a good way to start. And then we're going on to the Ice World. I don't remember how many worlds are in this game, actually. I know there's a Lava World. I don't remember any more than that. I think there's also like a final world in space or something like that, if I recall. I'm not sure, but yeah, I really appreciate people who, if you came on down. I should be streaming next on Friday. Friday should actually be more of this. Friday is my is what's typically my Kirby and the Forgotten Land day. Wednesdays isn't a day I typically stream on. It's just that I just happen to be just felt like streaming today. Wednesday is my bonus day, so I typically like to. Anyway, yeah, and then I'll also be streaming on Sunday, and that should be more The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, so join me for that if you like. I like to have 2 ongoing playthroughs at a time. So I guess since I got such a sizable raid today, I guess I will go ahead and do so also. Looks like we have someone here who is playing Kirby's Adventure on the Wii, aiming for 100% completion. So since I was playing Kirby, I might as well do that. Yeah, go ahead and I'll be sending you to Spirit Tabby, so feel free to say hi. You can just say your piece and then dip or stick around, but regardless of what you do, I only hope you be friendly, so and yeah, thanks again. Chain bomb of raids, yeah. I never gotten a raid that big before, so I'll go ahead and pay it forward. I usually don't bother raiding if I've only got like 1 or 2 viewers. Also, I forget a lot, but yeah. But yeah, so streaming this more on Friday, so won't have to wait too long to play some more of this, which is nice. And thanks again for everyone who stuck around and hung out. It was really nice and a lot of fun. But I guess I'm ready to end it here then. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.